What up? How y'all doing today? Doing some poker playing? Alright, what do we got going on today? Getting all my stuff all ready. Tournament will start in 1 minute. We are playing 3 events tonight. It's event 25, low, medium, high, $30, $100, and $300. So let's get going. My camera has a new like flash drive thingy, stream card. So if my camera crashes, apologize ahead of time, but it probably will crash, but we'll see. Hopefully we get lucky here, but yeah, let's check out the lobby, what we're looking at tonight. These are, like I said, event 25, low, medium, high, big stack, spring championship. I don't know what big stack means. Let's take a peek real quick. And we're kicking off. Let's see what we got here first. Fold the 3-9 off. Let me look at the structure, see what we got. So yeah, this is the high one, starts at 100,000. It sounds like a big stack, but we've been playing 100,000 in the high tournaments this whole week, so I don't see a big difference there. But I don't know, maybe it's looks like the standard structure I've been playing, so not exactly sure what that means. Let's see if this says anything else. Usually there's something a little bit more interesting in the details here, but I don't see anything. All right, enough of that. Let's play poker. Queen 9 suited in the 30. Both the 30 and the 300 are starting at the exact same time here at 7 o'clock Detroit, Michigan time. Raise it up. Pretty good hand. Pretty good flop too. Got shot in a flush draw. I'm gonna size up just a little bit, just because there's a lot of stuff you can be calling with. Obviously I have flush draws and straight draws, but you could still easily hit a king or a 10. I wouldn't mind starting to throw money in there so I could start bombing turns and rivers, because I had so much equity in that flop. I got a race here. This is probably right out of the cusp. It's probably fine as a defense since he only made it 2 big blinds. But it's not the flop we wanted to see, so we're just check folding. Jumping over to the 300 here. Got Jay Driscoll, meatballs, autocorrect. Really, really tough table as we get started here. I've been playing with meatballs this whole event. This whole series, I should say. Very tough guy to play against. Picking up Queen Jack suited from the cutoff, the 30. I think I can bet small here. He's calling from the small blind, which doesn't really connect to this board that often. Except for the 9, that's the only thing I'm afraid of here. Bet half here on the turn. Just hopefully he doesn't have too much of that. Apparently he does. Good flop for us, but yeah, I can't be continuing here against a check raise. Ace queen off from the, was it low jack, hijack? Yeah, I probably could have checked turn on that easily. But like I said, this doesn't hit the small blinds range too much, but he probably just ended up having something. I'm gonna bomb this flop. I don't expect the button to hit too much of this, but I really don't want anybody necessarily continuing for too cheap. I learned the mistake of this Haury player is like full size, and I've been replaying it and hitting these controllers, but there's one night where I hit it like multiple times, and when it's your turn, your table pops up, and it made me misclick. It made me call a couple times I didn't want to. So I learned my lesson and shrank the Haury player down, which is also kind of nice because it shows you guys it's a slightly different window. Not to confuse with the current hand, but getting 3-bet out of the cutoff versus my I'm gonna raise here. He made it 4x. Looks like this guy's got a pretty low 3-bet percentage. I'm gonna call here though. I'm not gonna like it, but probably gonna call and see where this goes. He goes half pot here. In his 3-bet range, obviously he's crushing this flop. Ace king, ace queen. Now we pick up the nut flush though. Now we're not going anywhere. I could easily be crushed here, and I don't. Let's see what the river does here. Need a club. Well, now we're chopping if he has ace queen, ace jack. So I'm gonna have to call here. Unless he just has like a set of kings. Obviously I block aces. I'm probably gonna have to call any bet he makes here. He made a really, really small turn bet. Yeah, chop. The only thing I'm really crushed by there, obviously, is ace king, which in 3-bet percentage, obviously that's, or a 3-bet range, that's obviously gonna be his hand. Just gonna make a note on that guy that he made a 3-bet from ace queen, which is a good 3-bet. I like it, but I don't really know that guy too well. Let me fold an ace queen off here versus the 3-bet. Looks like they moved me in the 300 to a different table. Got cool river across from us. I think I can bet again, kind of similar to that last hand. This is calling from the small blind. I'm gonna bomb this turn here. Wait, no, 7. I don't expect it'd be deuce or 7. I don't think he would have a 7 necessarily. It's actually a bad turn card, but I'm gonna bet half here. Let's see if this works. He snap called me again. Well, I got pretty lucky here, obviously, to go runner. I'm gonna bomb this pot since I have the flush draw here. Wow, he folded with a straight on board. It's almost like a mirror That's another very interesting hand. So close to what just happened on the $30 table. I'm really curious to see what the hell am I supposed to do there. We're so deep right now, I don't mind bombing the board. Definitely an interesting hand. He's trying to get a call, obviously, if he was just willing to call it the straight. If I didn't pick up the spade on the turn, I would just check it back and kind of shut down. But yeah, like I said, this is kind of a mirror to exactly what just happened on the other table, where I raised and the small blind called and the flop was really low cards. And a low card type of board like this really should not be hitting the small blind's range at all, unless he has a set or something. Just gonna raise and take that. And that was my Henry player. It's like what hands is he calling with? I mean, he has some pocket. He has obviously pocket pairs coming from the small blind. Not 3s and 4s that often though. Pocket 5s pretty much the only thing. But I feel like pocket 5s are set here. 2 pairs don't make sense. Ace deuce suited might make sense. I guess ace deuce maybe likely, I don't know. Or a set, but I feel like a set would have check raised. Unless he's just calling with ace high. I don't think he's going to call 2 streets with ace high, so really not sure what he had. Like I said, very similar to the last hand. I ended up betting bigger on the flop because I didn't expect it to hit the range. Maybe I'm supposed to be betting smaller there instead, since there's less hands for them to continue with. Kind of an interesting hand. Wow, yeah, an ace. That's crazy. Another weird hand. Kind of all these hands are kind of acting the same. Hitting a lot of flush draws and hitting the draws. Oops, wrong. Did that switch to a different hand? Oh, that's it. This guy limped early position. I'll make a note of that. Limped early position with ace queen offsuit and let me see a free flop. He checked the flop, so I get to see the turn card. He bet pot on the turn. Probably not getting the right odds, but I feel like I could get some calls on the river if I bet big. This board's all over him, so I'm assuming I'm going to get a little bit more implied odds out of it. I think I wasn't getting the correct odds, but got there anyways. When in doubt, get lucky. Then I ended up doing about 80% pot, and he called with ace queen. So, I mean, if he raised pre-flop, I'm still calling him. But obviously, if he just c-bets flop, I'm done with the hand. But I got lucky either way. Rodman says, good luck today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wayne says, good luck tonight, dude. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Yep, if you guys been watching my streams, the last 2 big $500 buy-in tournaments, I bubbled in both of them. I finished in 16th out of 14th. A couple series or a couple of events ago, and then 16th and 15 got paid. Or I finished 16th where 14 got paid. So stone bubble last time, that was pretty dirty. And they weren't small bubbles either. $500 buy-ins or $1,000 bubbles. Pretty painful to grind big tournaments like that. To brick it out sucks. So tonight we are not playing a 500, but we're playing a 300, a 100, and a 30. Hopefully we get a little bit more of that money back. Money back. Those were some big swings right there. Those two little cashes are those two little bubbles I'm talking of. It was like a $1,500 swing. Went from free rolling a lot of tournaments to being pretty down in my nice little spreadsheet. I'm down about $1,000 right now, which is not the greatest. And today's our halfway point too. We have 9 days I'm playing in the MISCOOP, playing all the trophy events, and this is day 4 out of day 5 out of 9. So this is the halfway point. Had a pretty big nice win early on. Made a final table, won 1,600, but with those two bubbles, down $1,000. But I'm gonna go on a grind tonight. Hopefully take this shit down. As I was saying earlier, I got a new streaming card for my camera. It's a higher definition one. It's a little bit more expensive. It's one of these, let's see it, HD, it's probably too small, but HD video capture card to in order to plug in my camera straight into the computer, HDMI to USB. So I upgraded, but my computer is a decade old and it could not handle the amount of data that was coming in. And so I jumped on Amazon and bought a new USB 3 card for my computer and installed that today. And so far, so good. Seems to be running pretty smoothly. You might notice some frame drops every once in a while, but definitely higher quality than my last one. Forgot to plug in my moon. Moon. Love that thing, so pretty. Ace 10 suited on the button, got a limp from the hijack. I ended up opening it up, sized it up for the limper, but we still picked up the big blind and got a call the hijack, so pretty good flop for us. Assuming no one has a 9. I think I don't mind going a little bigger here too, just because some straight and flush draws that could probably continue here, and some pocket pairs that probably continue. It's not a good card. Queen Jack gets there. King 10, King. A lot of kings. A lot of kings. I think there's going to be a lot of kings in this guy's range that is going to check. I don't mind checking this back. I think that's a pretty bad turn, and then obviously a garbage river. It's the worst river we could see. Just going to check this down. Hopefully he checks back or fold. Well, that kind of sucked. I had 3-betting king queen offsuit versus the button. Went for a third size pot bet, and he re-raised. He said my ace king was no good. He re-raised and I folded. He raised pretty big too. Let's see what we're here. Gonna go third pot bet here. There's not many hands that people can continue on up against the button here though. I'm gonna start, just keep piling money in. I got a pretty good ace here. Trying to get value from ace 10, ace jack. And pick up kings right next after that. Let's keep this going. I don't know why everyone's limping this game. That's what you get for a $30 game. I guess everybody limps. Limp City. This guy just open rips it. Well, see what's gonna happen. Ace king versus kings, no ace. Got a king though. And he's drawing dead. Bye-bye. GG's. To him, not me. GG's. GG's. Let me checking this down here. For that sizing, I can call one. Even though I'm most likely crushed against an ace, I'm getting like 10 to 1. Well, not 10 to 1, but close enough. Unfortunately, gonna have to fold here though. Didn't pick up any more equity and not getting the best of odds this time. Man, run good's still going. Been pretty active on this $30 table. Getting 3-bet from the button. 7 big blinds. You didn't make it that much more expensive. I'm getting 3 to 1 on my money. King, queen off, even though I'm going to be out of position. Still call it, even though we're not going to like it. Just going to be check folding this. Don't have any clubs, back it up. Jeez, and pick up 10s. Wow, I've been on a crazy heater here. I mean, I'm not winning all of them, but king, queen, 10s, ace, king. Maybe 3-betting here. I don't want to be against this many players on position. Even though 10's raising under the gun spot's not the best spot to be in, but oh boy. Well, this is a wet flop. I'm gonna bet here. Massive. This is an excellent flop for my 3-bet range. Obviously, we flopped the set, but I'm gonna have ace, king, king, queen, ace, queen, jack, ace. I mean, have a monster hand most of the time. And I don't want to give a good price to anybody that does have a monster hand. King Jack, I want to get crushed. Fortunately, we're blocking King 10 and Jack 10, but went for a big pot, big sizing there. Ace 80%. Probably could have gone a little smaller, to be honest. I think 80% might have been a little big, but we are so deep right now that going big is not that big of a deal. Plus, I don't want to see too many wet cards on the turn, so I'm not too mad about just taking it down there. Run goods continuing here with queens in the big blind. And I'm doing a 3-bet again. I 3-bet him last time. He's gonna get pretty sick of me 3-betting him. I don't know why he's marked as red. I played with him a lot. He's a decent player. He's thinking about 4-betting? Or is he typing something in chat? Picked up 10s, pocket pairs are rolling in. I'd rather get lucky deeper in the tournament, but I'll take it now too. He goes half pot sizing, getting a caller. I think the fact that I have spades and a lot of backdoor stuff plus 10s, I could still spike a 10. Although it's going to be hard to go runner straight or flush here, but I think with him coming in gave me just enough odds. Hopefully he can make it cheap here on the turn, but he doesn't. He goes full pot. And we just got to fold here. You know, we got picked up the flush draw. He's obvious. Somebody hit it. Oh, nobody had it. Queen Jack, 2-pair versus 8s. Wow. Why are 8s doing that? That's a little too crazy. I mean, he did pick up spade, to be fair, but against 2 players, a spade's not going to be always good. This guy picked up flop 2-pair, so I'm a little surprised that 8's fired into 2 players that are going to be hitting that Queen Jack a lot. I probably could have ended up, could have just mucked that on the flop, to be honest. Another crazy hand. I've been pretty active here, and everyone's pretty much thinking I'm going to be pretty loose because I played like every single hand. Yeah, I think I could probably just fold this. It's not the worst thing. I don't want to check raise into 2 players. That could easily have me crushed already. Probably could have pulled it off, but in hindsight, obviously, well, I was obviously getting crushed by Queen Jack, but if I knew it was going to go runner spade, could have hung on. But I can't call pot size bets. I could have already been dominated by another flush, so not worth it. Whew, all right, take a little breath here. It's been pretty busy. Ace 5 suited here. Where is the setting in Poker Tracker to dim the stats of other players like yours? Oh man. Let me look. Might take a second. Play this hand first. Gonna be 3-betting ace-5. I could probably call here. Actually, I think being this deep, you can do a lot of calling. 3-bet a little deeper. Could check raise this though. It's not a great turn card for me. I mean, the club obviously is great, but I didn't pick up 2-pair. I'm gonna go for a check raise. I'm sure he's got to hit something that, unless he's just got like pocket 8s or something. I mean, I have, assuming the effective nuts since it went check, check, check. I'm assuming this ace hits him. This might be a bad idea if he had like ace queen, but I don't think he's gonna be checking that down. Ace king off again against 2 early position raisers. They're raising a call. Definitely been active on the 3-bets on this table, so I don't expect everybody to start respecting me, but definitely gonna be 3-betting that. I don't want to be seeing a flop out of position like that. All right, poker tracker. Let's crack that open. Edit HUD options. Let's see if this is where it's at. I think this is it. Yeah, no, I picked up jacks. I'll get there eventually. Sorry. I've been playing like, yeah, like my VPIP is 30%. I'm playing like so many hands here. This guy's been limping a lot. Nice leading half pot into me. That's interesting. I don't think he's gonna do that with the queen. He could do. Wish I had a heart to go back with this, but I was gonna say one thing that he could lead on the flop here is hearts. So this is a really crappy turn card for me. Let's just start with 25,000 chips. All right. All right. Let's just jump back over. I'm gonna fold this hand real quick. All right. Poker tracker for HUD in the middle here, top HUD, edit HUD options. And then in the configuration, it looks like it was down here. I think this is it. I could be wrong. I haven't used it in a while, but opacity, solid and clear. Come back here. I don't know if that's it, but it says mucked hands. Is that it? Did that work? I don't know if that worked or not. It doesn't seem like it's working, so maybe that's not it. Well, let me look for it again. I mean, that could be it, but it didn't seem like it was making any difference. That should be it, I should say. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's edit profile. Man, why is everyone just jamming in me? I'm raising so much. Everyone's playing back at me because I'm playing every hand. It's the downside of my table image right now. Yes, I think it's in here, which is HUD edit HUD profiles instead of the other one. Oh, come on. Come on, work with me here. Background clear. Oh yeah, this is it. Yeah. So yeah, I got about halfway in the middle. Lower opacity until mouse over. Yep, that's where it's at for you. Yeah, I like dimming them a lot, just enough so I can see them, but there's enough graphics on the screen to distract me, so I don't need any more like that. Raising up on the button here. On the button, you should be raising a lot of hands. I think this is pretty decent for my range. I don't think I have to bet too big here. Chris says, good luck. Thank you, sir. Been pretty busy already. I've had like ace king like 4 times. Jacks a couple times. Only half an hour in. Trying to save all my run good till the end. That $500 tournament I stone bubbled on, what was that, Sunday? I was like card dead the whole tournament. Nothing really went for me, but somehow I was able to just get doubles just in time. Just enough to keep me, I was below stack the entire tournament, just hung on and grinded the entire time. Couldn't get anything going there, but almost cashed. Just stayed patient. This guy on my left here, JSS 120, has been jamming like crazy. I mean, I've been 3-betting a lot, but he's got like a 22% 3-bet percentage. tomorrow night is the Pot Limit Omaha game. I don't know if I'm going to start on time for that one. I might, if I decide to play it at all. I would like to play it, but I'm garbage at mixed games. They're fun to play, but I don't know if I'm fine with just dumping money. So I don't know, we might play. I might come in a little later. Maybe, I think it starts at 8, so I might be closer to like 9 or 10 if I decide to play them at all. Chris asks, any good poker rooms in the Metro Detroit area other than the big 3 casinos? Yeah, in Metro Detroit, that's the only casinos are around here, or at least close enough. The next 2 closest casinos that I'm aware of are Windsor, which is right across the river. I haven't been there in decades, so I can't say too much about that one. I used to go to that before I turned 21 a lot. And they had pretty good tournaments. My buddy played a $1,000 buy-in tournament there about 2 years ago and ended up winning it. And he said the players are pretty soft too, so he recommends it. But obviously the problem is you gotta have an enhanced driver's license or passport or something across the bridge. But yeah, they'll have good tournament structures every once in a while, even though I haven't played them. I have seen them and have been wanting to go back there too, actually. I think the next closest would be Hollywood Toledo, which is about an hour and a half drive, hour and a half or so, just right outside the border of Michigan, pretty much. So not a horrible drive, but that's where I I mean, this is 4 or 5 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago. I went down there the most, I would say. But obviously it's been years, and I don't know what the tournaments are like nowadays, but they were pretty good, solid tournaments. They used to have a $300 monthly buy-in that I played all the time. But yeah, I haven't been there in a long time. But yeah, they'll have good series there every once in a while. But obviously COVID kind of changed a lot. And then doesn't Sarnia that might be the next closest casino. I don't even think they have a poker room though. I'm gonna look that up. Sarnia. Starlight Casino Point. Yeah. Gateway Casino. Yeah, I don't know anything about that place. I doubt they have poker there, but I'm just thinking of the closest rooms or closest casinos at least. But my favorite place, which is not even close to Detroit, is Firekeepers. Haven't been there since COVID as well, but they did start opening up their tournaments again, and the MSP's coming in May, which I do plan on playing. It's going to be a fun one. That's going to have a huge turnout. Probably, I think it's like $1 million guarantee, $1,000 buy-in. Gets a lot of really good poker players, though. It's a tough field. But yeah, any other poker rooms? I think there is a place called the Reserve. I think that's in Toledo, though, too. I haven't been to that one, so I can't speak to that. But there's other charity rooms. I haven't been to any charity rooms in like damn near a decade, so I can't really speak to any of them, but those are always an option. And they're scattered around the state, so couldn't even tell you which one is around here. There's one in Ypsilanti I used to play at called Roundtree. I think that one's still open, actually. King Jack off here. Probably not supposed to defend. But with those many callers in here, supposed to probably just fold this, to be honest. Go against my better judgment. Like, what flop are you going to be happy against multi-way out of position against 3-4 players? Even if the flop's like a king or a jack. The only flop I could help for is like ace, queen, 10. Just flop the joint. You got punished for it. It's so tempting when there's so many callers, though. With a halfway decent hand, you're getting 5 to 1. I'm trying to think of other charity rooms. I think there's one in Vision Lanes. Was it Vision Lanes? Was that like... That was like around Canton? Was that Canton? On Ford Road? That's probably the last one I went to a couple years back. But yeah, for any other poker rooms, yeah, I guess it depends what you're looking for. If you're looking for cash or tournaments, I mean, I can only really speak to tournaments. I don't play enough cash to judge too much on them, but I mean, MGM's pretty good for cash. That's the only one I think I've really played cash at a couple times. And then Motor City's been getting some better tournaments going. I think Greek Town's starting to throw in some more tournaments too. I don't know if MGM started any tournaments. Same with Hollywood Toledo. I haven't checked that in a while. Yeah, I need to get out more. What do you consider good tournament structure? Yeah, it's a tough question. I like live games. I won't speak to online because that's a little bit harder to define since it's completely different. Obviously, like, this is a good structure. It's a $300 buy-in, but it's like 12-minute blinds, so I can't really talk to that because I can. It's just a little easier to talk about live games since I have more experience with live tournaments, at least. But I try to find a tournament that's at least a half an hour blind structure. Blind levels are half-hour long, which means you need to be spending at least $300 on a tournament. Any lower than that, it's going to be 20 to 25-minute blind levels. But yeah, I mean, it's not just about the time. The time could be great, but the what levels are actually being, raised to, it makes a difference too. So if they're just doubling it, if they're going like 100, 200, then 200, 400, and 400, 800, that's obviously a horrible structure. Yeah, you'll see that structure for really cheap tournaments, but for a really good structure, you want, incremental raises. So like something like the World Series of Poker, which I could open up actually. I'll show you a decent structure here that I plan on playing when I go to Vegas. Let's see if it's this one. Okay, this is the Millionaire Maker. So I consider this to be a good structure. Whenever I play the World Series, they're excellent structures, but obviously you're paying a shitload of money. This is a $1,500 buy-in. So obviously the more money you spend, the better and better the structure gets. But this is the key thing for me was 60-minute levels. You start with 25,000 in chips, which really isn't that much. I feel like most tournaments nowadays are at least 30,000, but with such long levels and a good structure, 100, 100, 100, 200, 200, 300, 200, 400. So there's a lot of levels here that are, pretty low. What do we got? Raise here, and I'll call here. Suited queen. Wrong cards though. I'll just be check folding this. Picked up and down straight draw. I probably could have led this turn actually, but not against two players. I don't think it's worth it. Got straight draw, but obviously it's got to be a non-club, so I'm just gonna fold here. Could check raise him actually. That's okay. I wonder if I could have led this. Sorry, I'll jump back to that structure in a second. I'm just gonna fold here. But yeah, so you know, nice long levels stretched out. It's not 100, then 200, then 400, then 800 or anything crazy like that. Like it doesn't get to 400, 800 until level 7. So that's pretty good structure, but obviously you're paying for it. It's a downside. But even when you're paying a lot, sometimes there are just really crappy structures. Like I didn't play. There was like I think it's the same, about $1,500 buy-in at the Wynn casino on the Strip, and that was, I think he started with 25,000, but the levels were only 30-minute levels. I'm like, well, fuck that. F that noise. But yeah, obviously lower buy-in tournaments, it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be a little bit of luck box situation. You know, if you're speaking really low, like $50 to $100, I expect probably around 15 to 20 minute blinds, most likely 20-minute blinds. Ace queen offsuit here in the 30. Getting on the short side. 50 big blinds. See, like these tournaments already, they started at the same exact time. And you can see the average stack here, or the average big blinds are like, you know, 30, 40 big blinds. While in the big tournament, we're still all 100 bigs deep. Getting 3-bet here out of the small blind. 32 bigs. 60 bigs to start. 8 bigs, 6. I don't know. This could go either way, to be honest. Probably because there's a player behind me. I could probably just fold it, but kind of surprised he checked here. I don't have a heart, so I don't mind checking back. I don't think I have enough showdown value because I'm probably up against ace king. That has me beat. Goes for a big bet here. I wonder if I could float here. But I don't know if my outs are clean. That's the only problem. I think for that large sizing, it's okay to just fold. I'm sure it's supposed to be a call, but probably pretty close. If you bet like half pot, I probably would call. I don't know why they reset my seat position, but whatever. Yeah, you bet 8,000 into 12, which is like 60-70%. Probably could have floated still, but like I said, I could be easily, since he threw that pre, I could be easily up against ace king, or you get to get trappy with 10s and jacks. I could be drawing dead, or drawing to the gut shot. Raising it up. Ace jack suited from under the gun. But yeah, when I was talking about earlier about driving down to Hollywood Toledo, this motherfucker has jammed so many times. If I didn't have a player behind me. As much as I'd love to snap call him. Actually, wait, no, it's not him that was jamming. It was a different guy. I'm surprised he's ripping in 40 bigs though. I have 800 hands with this guy. I'll defend here. This could be a good check raise spot. Actually, I could have led this now that I think about it. Do I still check raise this now that I get a caller? I don't have a gut shot, that's the only problem. I really wanted to check raise it, but this guy snap calling really kind of threw me off. If he folded. Yeah, I'm just done with this hand. I think that the third person in the pot really kind of messed stuff up. I do have some showdown value, but what's he snap calling with, you know? I feel like snap calling would be indicative of a flush draw and he gets there on the turn, so I'm just gonna go away here. I really wanted to check raise this, but I think I needed a gut shot at least. Or maybe 2 overcards. I don't think I had enough equity to do it. Probably could have just folded the flop too, but I feel like this guy had a monster hand. He bet pot on the river. Oh, interesting hand. Okay, 7:55 Detroit time. Bob says tonight's the night. I hope so. Bubbled 2 tournaments, was pretty painful. I better go on a good run tonight. Feeling pretty good. We'll see where it goes though. But yeah, anyway, sorry, that's what I was saying. The Toledo tournament, that's the reason I was driving down to Toledo, you know, 3-4 years ago, whenever this was because that was the only good tournament I could find. Detroit really didn't have any tournaments that were anything to speak of. But actually it was longer than that. It might have been 7 years ago. But yeah, it was a $300 monthly tournament that they had, and it was like, I think it was half-hour blinds. And that's what I was looking for. I was looking for a nice half-hour blind structure to really get a lot of play in. I have, you know, the better the structure is, I obviously it's good for all good players, but I run and play pretty well in, you know, good structured tournaments. But we're on a break here. Going to stretch it out, get some water, and I'll see you guys soon in a sec. almost back from break here in about a minute or so. I was able to walk around for a second. I said this before, I like taking the full 5-minute break. My back just freaking sucks. Back and neck. I like to try to stretch it out as best I can. Walk around. My job is sitting on my ass all day too, so whenever I can get a little bit of movement going. Let's see, 8 o'clock. I'll jump back over to lobby. I think, let's see what time this starts. So the last tournament of the night, the $100 25 medium tournament. It's in a half hour. That'll be at 8:30. Let's check on how we're doing here. We've got 100 big blinds. I think starting stack was 100,000. We're at just slightly above 101,000. Went up a little bit, went down a little bit. We're right in the middle of the pack, 38th out of 72. This is going to run for a long time. Right? Late registration doesn't end for another 2.5 hours, so a lot to go still. But yeah, what are we doing here? Almost 10,000 for first. That's going to change to overtime. Pretty much the same store in the $30, but obviously, like I was saying, this is a faster structure, cheaper tournament, faster structure. Yeah, you can see right here, like the average stack is like in the 30s, 35 big blinds, 37, 27, 50. I'm 31. Starting stack here is 25K. I'm just slightly under, but already not that many big blinds in my stack compared to a bigger buy-in tournament. And everybody's at 100 bigs plus here, pretty much. But yeah, we are, what are we doing? 176 out of 226, 317 entries. And it looks like late registration ends in an hour for this one. So a little bit less late registration down here. But a long way to go on both of them. The night is still young. Especially if we plan on running deep. Which we do. Jack 10 suited here in the 30. And we're just going to raise and take. I think this hand's just strong enough to defend. This guy's getting on the short side, so he's have a pretty tight range on the gun here, but I think a suited connector, I'm not gonna 100 bigs, still gotta defend. And just gonna be folding here, most likely. If I had a 7 to go with it, or I'm sorry, a heart to go with it, I don't think I have enough to against the under gun range. That music was like putting me to sleep. Kind of enjoyed it though. Cool river ripping 30 bigs here. Pocket queens. Let's go. Just gonna take that down. Picked up king queen suited on the button here versus early position raise. I probably could 3-bet this a lot for 30 bigs. Could even consider jamming, I bet. I would say it's a little bit too much though. I don't think I want to 3-bet this and put myself in a pretty sticky spot. King queen suited plays pretty well post flop with on the button. I don't think I need to raise. I don't need that much protection. I have a lot of equity here. I don't mind just calling. Picked up a gut shot to go with their flush and still have 2 overs. I'm blocking some straights. 10 queen. I don't think it's necessarily going to be in here. With that check back to me, I could end up firing this. I think I will. Go about like 60% pot maybe. And maybe a little bit more, 70. It's a pretty good card for my range too. I could easily have a queen, not necessarily queen 10, but like queen 10 of diamonds. And that worked out well, so. I don't like doing that too often against 2 players, but I feel like that was a pretty good turn card just because if somebody has just an 8, I could probably get them to fold. A7 suited here. It's another spot I could probably 3-bet, but I think calling here is okay. I feel like A6 and A7 suited is one of those 2 kind of combinations that you're not supposed to do too much 3-betting with. It's hard to remember every combination, but like Ace-5 suited you could, but for a squeeze you need a pretty darn strong hand to squeeze. Obviously there's a caller and then a raiser then a caller. So raising, if I raise there, that'd be a squeeze. You need to have a pretty tight range, and A7's not tight enough. I bet you probably don't do it until like ace jack suited even. This might have been even a fold for 40 bigs, I'm not sure. It's gonna be full here. Went for a 3-bet ace 4 offsuit versus the button. Probably supposed to just fold this, but versus a button raise, I don't mind it. You can 3-bet the button a lot. We'll be 3-betting the queen kings out here. Three bet this guy a couple times already. We're about even, I think. Once it worked for me, once it didn't. Not sure if I'm supposed to bet small or bet big here. I think a third pot bet's fine. It's dry enough where I don't think he's going to continue with too much. Want to try to get maybe a call from like ace queen or something, or maybe in like 7s or 8s. It's a pretty good board for 7s and 8s. You might even consider check raising if he does have those. Yeah, my 3-bet percentage on this table is 17%, which is pretty darn high for me. My usual 3-bet is like 7% maybe. Super low. I've just had a lot of good hands. Haven't had too many bluffs really. The ace 3 offsuit I think was my first bluff. Well, my new camera link seems to be working better. Hasn't crashed yet. I hope they're... If you guys see any lag or low quality, let me know. I'm keeping an eye on it. It should be crispier. You can't really see from the small table size, but it should look better than it has in the past. One thing I was adjusting to on my camera was the focus settings. I don't have like autofocus on or anything special like that. There's a lot of people that have streams with autofocus and it's like the blur is just going like left and right. It's so annoying. So I just set mine. Rockets! Let's go to the moon. Someone's getting 3-bet. Who wants to be 3-bet? Looks like a Positive Shiver here, who I played against on Sunday for a bit. I guess he wants to be 3-bet. Meg Forever's going for a 3-bet. Looks like I'm going for the cold 4, ladies and gents. 9 times 2 is like 18-ish. We'll add like a little bit more. Sorry, boys. You ran into aces. Only Make Forever's got a shite load of money, though. This would be pretty crazy if this just gets all shipped in. We're all super deep. 70, 80 bigs. He's got 845 bigs. This could be aces versus kings if he jams here. If he re-raises, I'm just going to rip it all in. Doesn't make much sense to... I'm just going to get all in on the flop anyways. I do not like seeing a king, or do I? I block ace-king, that's the problem. I think if I just ran into kings here, it's kind of just a cooler. I'm hoping he has jacks or queens, obviously. That's the only thing I really beat. Kings have me crippled right now. Like I said, I hope he has ace-king, but I'm blocking ace-king. Could have like... Okay, good. Just scared me a little bit. I'm way too deep to get crippled. I started that hand with 100 bigs. I'd hate to get crippled there. That would just be so cold if he just wakes up with pocket kings. I think he could easily have jacks or queens there, and just that king's really crappy for him, obviously. What did I bet the flop, actually? I bet third pot. I bet half. I think betting there halves there is fine on that board. It's I mean the 10's not really good for. I mean when it's a cold 3-bet and a cold 4-bet, like your ranges are so narrowed to pretty much just jacks plus, ace queen maybe. I mean, he had position on me, so he could be calling with a lot looser. Obviously, like, you could have, like, king-queen suited. But I don't expect much less than that. Yeah, that was a fun hand. I wonder if I'm supposed to bet third pot there. I wonder. Massive hand though. Oh, here's another 4-bet. Uh-oh. Anonymous tipped $1. Awesome. Thank you. Whoever that was. Appreciate it. That was very nice of you. Anonymous, so mysterious. New cam looks clean. Thank you, sir. Hey, man, what's up? Good luck in your journey. Elbow cough. How you doing, George? Cool River. Good old Cool River flopping 2-pair. What a beast. This I think is supposed to be raised, but I don't mind folding it under the gun. Did he jam that pre-flop? He did. Wow, he got super lucky then. Looks like it went raised under the gun, jam from button. Yeah, he's pretty short. Don't blame him for that. Had him crushed, but good old Cool River flopped the queen. Nice answer. This is pretty much bottom of the defending range for that sizing. Could probably still call. Probably pretty close though. Now the stats I have, I call him Make Forever. I don't think that's his actual name. MKF Forever. I have 750 hands with him, but his 3-bet percentage is low, only 4%. But him and I have been 3-betting like crazy this match, so I think him and I have just, I'm assuming he's been running hot like I have been. That's it. I don't think that stat's right, actually. It says this session, 1 out of 33 hands. That's not right. I've seen him 3-bet a couple times. Didn't I? Yeah, now it says 2 out of 34. Huh. I swear I've seen him 3-bet a couple times. I know he just 4-bet a second ago. 4-bet plus after raising. I don't know how to use this menu that well, to be honest. I don't use it that ever. I think I can pretty much call my all range here. Any suited cards this deep. I could actually, I'm probably supposed to 3-bet this now that I think about this. Your weaker suited connectors probably 3-bet. I'm sorry, raise, not 3-bet. Probably mixes. Just gonna shut down though. Actually, it probably could have led the turn because this is the turn was a good, better card for my range than versus his. Got lucky there to pair up. There's no point in betting though. On the river, I mean. No point in betting the river. Didn't exactly expect to be up against an ace. But Ryan, you could have gotten value from an ace high. I doubt it. Got ace 10 offsuit in the 30. Already really short stack because like we talked about earlier, structure's pretty darn fast for a $30 tournament, so. I don't mind checking this back. It's not a good board for my range. I mean, I do have a lot of jacks, king jack type of stuff in my hand, but boy, one big blind. I'm getting 7-1. I do have 1 over to the jack, 1 over the 10, or 1 over the 9. Not liking it too much, but I could probably just fold this, but I think that I'm getting like 6-1, 7-1. It's hard to fold when you have some equity at least. It's not like I was drawing dead. Ace 9 suited is probably pretty close to a 3-bet jam, but versus under the gun, it might not be. jam to a small line with ace 4 suited. I think because this is under the gun, I think I better. Oh, he did size up to 3 big blinds, so maybe this is supposed to be a jam now that I think about it. I didn't really pay attention to sizing that much. I think for that sizing, I think I might have to jam it, but just being a little bit more cautious versus one of the gun raise. And he doesn't have that much of a raise percentage, though. I don't have that many hands with him. Yeah, I probably should just jam that pre. Oops, that was an expensive mistake. Now I'm down to 15 bigs, 16 bigs. I'm just gonna rip this in. I think this is the hand I can rip in. It probably mixes sometimes. Probably just a raise. Or wait, is it 15 bigs? Maybe it's just a. I don't know. I can't remember my charts. I'm horrible with that. I'm like trying to visualize them in my head. I mean, it's probably not the worst thing either. I have the poker coaching app. I've been trying to use that more often. Doing like the quizzes, the push shove quizzes. I'm about a B minus student. Those quizzes. They have like the GTO pre-flop charts quizzes. Those are pretty important. Nines here. 17 big blinds, kind of same story. This probably could be just an open jam. I'll be calling any raises. Yeah, like that. When you're 15 big blinds, like there's so many hands that you can still raise with. That's a pretty good flop. Okay, I check. It's not good for my range anyway, so I'd be checking this. So it's pretty definitely a great board for me to check back on. And that's another bad turn card for my range, so I'll also check that. But I will bet the river. Got to get some value. You can't just be check calling the whole time. Let's see what he called me with. King 8. Did he come with king high? Wait a second. There was an 8 out there? Wow, I played it perfectly. Apparently, I got king high to call. Wow. All right. Cool. I mean, I kind of played range. Like, I raised under the gun. This board's really bad for my range. Maybe I should have polarized river after, but obviously trying to get a call from something. It's very nice to get a call from king high. One big blind, 3-1. Got a gut shot, but I'm just gonna go away. Probably could have defended there since I had a position, but got queens here in the small blind. In the what is this, in the 300? And looks like it's 8:30, so we're picking up the. I'm gonna 3-bet this guy again. He's probably pretty sick of me. Sorry, man. I haven't really bluffed you all day. I've been 3-betting you with really good hands. You're just raising on my right a lot, and I'm picking up good hands. Can't do anything about that. But yeah, 8:30 here. Gonna be starting up the $100. Let's see if he decides to go for a 4-bet here. Yeah, him and I have been butting heads a lot. A7 offsuit. It's kind of one of those another hands that it's one of those in my head, imagining what the chart charts look like. I think the offsuit aces, the mid, like ace 7, ace 8, ace 9 offsuit, I think you can jam them. The suited variations you could probably just raise and call jams with. Could be wrong, but ooh, this is probably pretty close to a raise. I think this is just on the cusp of good enough for a raise. So we're gonna do it. King 8 suited would be fold, I would imagine. Can just continue here with the third pot bet here. Hopefully he just doesn't have an ace. I'll give it a shot. Wish I had clubs or straights to back it up. Pretty crappy turn card. I'm gonna check this back because that's not good for my range. We'll just see what happens on the river here. Sorry, I'm playing 3 hands at the same time. All 3 tables. This is not a good run out for my hand. Deciding if I can get anything to bet. I'm gonna have to bet half my stack to get anything to fold. I think I'm just gonna give up. I don't know. Wow, good read. Definitely not getting an ace to fold. I had a weird gut feeling that I was up against an ace. Sorry, am I playing every table right now? Ace 5 suited. Again, pretty darn close. I'm gonna fold this time. I think it's supposed to be at least a raise. I was in the middle of another hand. I raised pre-flop with ace jack offsuit. Got 3-bet. I gotta replay that hand because that got pretty wild. Donkey on my left. Going for the was that a 5-bet jam bluff? I gotta replay this hand. That was pretty interesting. Oops. I raise, donkey 3-bets. Positive shiver, cold 4-bets. I fold. Donkey jams ace 5 suited into kings. Ace 5 suited. That's like the nut hand to do all your bluffing with. Just ran into kings there. I think ace 5 suited is pretty good, but not. I don't think you're supposed. I don't know. Maybe you're supposed to do that. I don't know. Maybe it's some GTO wizard play. I don't have the balls to do that with ace 5 suited. I would do 3-bet, maybe 3-bets a lot, but I'm not going to cold 4-bet with that. Need a 5-bet. That's why donkey 248 donkey here's the goat. All right, I get to finally jump over to the $100 that we just started. Busy, busy, busy. Raising up on the button with 9-7 suited. George says getting prepared for the Micro Millions event. Where is the Micro Millions? Is that like ACR or? Got a pretty interesting hand here. I think I gotta raise this up. I don't necessarily have to go huge here because I don't have, I don't expect him to hit this board too much. Just hoping he doesn't have a big overpair. And he folds. Good. That was a big pot. I was short stacked. Made that raise when I only had 15 bigs. He raised pre-flop, and I considered ripping it in with Jack 9 suited here, but don't think I'm supposed to. He only doubled it too. Is that right? Yeah, he only min raised. I could probably 3-bet jam this, but with his raise there, I think he had tight stats too. Yeah, relatively tight stats. So I don't think I should be 3-bet jamming lightly there. Looks like Donkey got a double in versus Wade here. I had ace 3 at the worst of the aces. I would have won it. 3s and 9s. Nice. Yeah, that's what I was asking about the Micro Millions, what site it was on. If it could be on PokerStars, but I am so clueless about any other sites. I mean, before it went live in Michigan, or went legal in Michigan, there was like ACR, Ignition, was it Bet Online, America's Card Room, bunch of shady sites that you could get money on. Could use like Bitcoin or whatever. But obviously they're offshore. Super sketchy, could close down at any minute kind of sites. I played a little bit, but try to avoid it at all costs. Donkey said he was trying to get knocked out. He's doubled up since then twice. And 6 big blinds to 23. All right. These 4 suited here in the big. Probably could 3-bet this sometimes, but I'm not quite sure. When in doubt, just call. I got 25 hands with this guy. Check raise for that sizing. I think I could probably call 1-bet. It's not the best sizing. He went like 2/3 pot. Probably could have just folded, but if this was like the 9 of clubs, I would have check raised. But I'm just gonna go away now here. That was a bad turn card. Hoping to get lucky and spike an ace or a 4, obviously. Could probably still check raise, just check raise range, because obviously fold here. 3-9-4 is pretty good for the big blind range versus relatively early position raise. But I don't really know this guy too well. I don't want to do anything too crazy against somebody I don't know. Donkey here could be 3-bet jamming with pretty wide. I've seen him do some crazy 3-bets. Obviously, he just 5-bet jammed ace 5 suited. I'm gonna fold this though if he raises. Pretty crazy board here. I don't mind going a little bigger. It's a pretty good board for my range. This could be dead dangerous, so if he decides to check raise or anything, he could obviously have me completely crushed. Hoping he just has some garbage in there. And hopefully that best sizing seemed to take it down. Seemed like the right thing to do, and I think that worked. I think that made the difference because he was thinking for a bit. I could get him to fold a jack or a 10 there. Pocket 4s, I think from the hijack I got 80 bigs. It's probably bottom of the range, but I think pocket 5s are probably a raise. Then pocket 4s may not be. Guess we'll find out if this backfires on me. I think betting small here is okay. It's not really, since I don't have the nut advantage. He could easily have a 6 or an 8 here. I do have diamonds miss. I do have a diamond in my hand that kind of blocks some misdraws, but 3 bigs, yeah, third pot bet. I don't think I can beat anything here. Guess I should just fold a pre. Whatevs. Took a stab and didn't work. It's gonna happen all the time, so. Yeah, straights get there on the river too. Yeah, straights, but diamonds miss. Definitely not gonna get an 8 to fold or 6 clearly, but. King Jack here had to start the hand with, I think, 10 big blinds. Definitely put my stuff in a tough spot. King Jack offsuit probably could just been a jam, but yeah, I kind of put myself in a yucky spot. He keeps giving me good odds, so that's a sick part. I still have one over the queen and a flush draw. May not be the best flush draw, that's the only problem. 2 bigs and a 5. Oh, yeah. Not the best spots I'm getting put in here. That was kind of yucky. I guess I'm supposed to just jam this pre-flop. These 3 suited's getting in now. Van Voort, subscribe to the channel. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, well, I was going to jam this, but with the raise and the call, I don't think I can be squeezing here. It's not strong enough, even for 7 bigs. Probably pretty close, though. Yeah, that King Jack hand was pretty awkward. I was in the big blind, so it was only one. He raised min raised pre-flop, so I probably could have just jammed. I think calling's fine. I mean, I started the hands with 10 big blinds. I think I probably should have just jammed it. 10 bigs is so darn short. You don't really have much choice. When you're a short stack like that, your chance of realizing your equity is really low because you just don't have enough money. Like in that spot especially, could have easily sorry, I'm playing another hand right now. Could have easily called the turn there if I was deeper, but being some short stack, it costs so much of my stack to even chase. Went for a 3-bet with Queen Jack suited. Good dog bone here called. I'm gonna go for a small bet here. Got a range advantage, but not. Well, yeah, range advantage, but and not advantage probably. Well, if you're joining us, we are playing 3 tournaments at the moment. It's the MISCOOP on Michigan PokerStars event number 25, the medium, low, and high. It's a $30, a $300, and a $100. $100 just started about a half hour ago. Been playing since the time I started, 7. I think so. Ace 10, gonna be jamming here. Pretty easy jam versus a button raise. Ran into queens though. Can't do anything about that. I'm gonna be busto. I'm not gonna bother re-entering though, so I can focus on this $100 and $300. But somebody asked, stream chat not updating. I don't know if he's referring to me. Sorry, if anyone types in the chat boxes on PokerStars, it's really hard for me to see anything. Jump up, I can go over 300. Let's see, shout out, I'm at your $3 table. Don't make any moves on me. Oh, sorry, didn't see it. Yeah, sometimes my OBS chat, what's put on, because I can see what you guys can see on the chat itself. So last message I saw was from George, but I see something different from on YouTube. I don't know why it blocks like that, but yeah, thanks for the sub, man. Sorry I didn't see your message earlier. HFSP says I always roll high, even when I roll low I refeel till it's high. Oh, sorry. I just saw why George asked, why can't you play on the PokerStars with Europe and the rest of the world in Michigan? I don't know. It's some political bullshit, as it always is. I'm not sure. They're working on an interstate poker contract or something where we can play with Michigan, play with I think it's New Jersey and Pennsylvania and maybe another state. But yeah, right now you have to be in the state of Michigan, obviously, to play on this. I can't play with anybody else in the world. It's kind of lame. The United States is the most bureaucratic bullshit country ever. As much as I love it, it's always these stupid little laws. It's like there's like 10 states that do this, 5 states that do this, and they can't do this with these other states. And it's like, fuck you, just legalize that shit. Like weed, just legalize that shit. I don't even smoke it, but come on. You got so many states that allow that shit. But it's always this stupid conservative crap. Sorry, now I'm going on a political rant, which I don't want to do on stream. But since I'm the only one talking, that's what you're going to get. 3-bet king, queen, 10 suited against the hijack raise. This is not a political channel by any means, people, so welcome to the stream. It's kind of a yucky spot. I'm just going to go third pot here. His calling range is going to have a lot of queen, king, jack in it. Obviously, I have an up and downer, so I'm going to just pray that either he folds or I get lucky and smack an ace or a 9 on the river or turn. So yeah, the Micro Millions is on PokerStars. Okay. Maybe that's on a different country, because I don't think... I'll jump over to the lobby and check that out real quick. But yeah, our events are completely different than everybody else's. I mean, we do have the scoop events and the the championship events and all that. Like we have the spring championship, but we're not playing with anybody in Europe, obviously. Van Voord. I try my best to keep track of whose name is I'm playing against. So I'll mark you as like a streamer or that watches my stream, and I'll try to put your real name in there. It's hard to keep track of everyone. Got back at queen, so gonna go for 3-bet. Size up a little bit more, and I'll be out of position, and obviously it's a squeeze. Probably 10's good enough. I think my mouse battery's dying now. Great. The hell's wrong with my mouse now? I swear I have technical issues on every single stream. Now I'm gonna misclick. Alright, 3-bet squeeze takes down. Nice. Raised up with king jack pre-flop in the 100. Getting check raise here though. Small check raise sizing. Just gonna call here since I have position. I don't know why my mouse. Interesting spot for sure. Spades get there. We go half pot. I have to call one more though. Pretty shite run out. Yeah, I can't beat anything now. Straights, flushes, 2-pair, everything gets there. Pretty sick. Another interesting hand I need to review. Trying to decide what I'm getting check raised here with. Most likely I'm getting check raised with the You know, it's usually like a combo of some sort or spades. And obviously spades gets there on the turn, so can't really go too much farther, but I think I still have to call one bet here on the turn, even though I don't like it. Hard to fold top pair, decent kicker. I wonder if I could even just check this flop instead. I mean, it's not the best flop for my range, so obviously I have kings, that's about it. I don't match with this 3-5 too much. Whatever, I think I played it fine. Just not a good run out. But yeah, like I was saying, we have the same spring championship of online poker and whatever, but ours has Michigan in front of it. So ours is called the MISCOOP. The real one that's in Europe and Canada or whatever, that's called Scoop, or MISCOOP. Pennsylvania is PA Scoop. And I think New Jersey's in there too. Or maybe Nevada. I always forget. Stupid. Whatever. Wish just simplified it for everybody, but nothing's easy. All right, 5-minute break. Gonna stretch, take a little walk. Definitely need the break here, so I'll see you guys here in a second. All right, back from break here. Yeah, I was just cracking open the lobby since you were talking about the micro millions or whatever. This is what we have for our offer here in Michigan. I'm not sure if you can see all this stuff in there, but so yeah, we just got MISCOOP running. Nothing here that says micro millions. Our player pools are just way too small to handle too many big tournaments. You know, obviously if we were playing against Europe and all that, it'd be thousands of players in this tournament right now, but we only have like a couple hundred. Like something like, oops, this 300 has only 125 entries. Like if we were in the prize pool or a player pool, even if we do combine with like Pennsylvania and a couple other states, like these prize player pools should be, I'm hoping, in the 300-400s. First place would be like 20K. It'd be great. 20-30K. But yeah, it's not the case here. It'll be legalized one day, but it's gonna take a while, probably 10 years. It took them 10 years to get Michigan back online. Went down in 2011, I think, here in the States. Yeah, the US has always got to fuck something up, don't we? Oh, that's weird. Now my chat updated on my OBS. I don't know why there's a delay there, but now I'm getting the texts. George says you're missing all the fun. Yeah. What's the name of the stats tracking software? I use Poker Tracker, which is this guy right here. It's pretty darn good. My computer is like running really slowly right now. But yeah, it's an excellent piece of software. Obviously, you get the heads-up display of people's, you know, stats, but it keeps track of you know, how much you've won and all the hands that you've ever played. So that's like whenever I play a big hand, I always mark it for review up here. You'll see me tagging hands. Like these are the last couple hands, and I can go to bad hand, good hand, review, tilt. Got pocket fours here. I'm going to be defending from the, excuse me, big blind. This guy limped in for that sizing. Well, we can do some set mining, I think. Fortunately, we didn't hit a set, so we're just gonna check fold this. Well, 7-8 suited. Let's see if it can fold around to us so we can raise it. I'm not doing too hot in here. 50,000 was a starting stack. I'm down to 40,000. But we're still super deep. This just started, so it's 80 bigs. It's an interesting flop because obviously it's not great. It's better for their ranges than mine. But considering this exact hand that I have, I'm not exactly sure what sizing I'm supposed to be going here with, but against 2 players, I think I just have the right hand to bet it. But like I was about to say, I'm going to be check raised a lot. But top pair, up and down straight draw, I'm obviously not going anywhere. Backdoor flush draw too. Flush draw, I got tons of outs now. Pair flush draw. He check raised pre, so I don't, or post flop, so I don't expect this king to hit him. I could go crazy raising, but I don't think that's gonna do much. Just hopefully we bink here. I mean, I guess I could have fought this straight, but I have a 7 blocker, which is the weird thing. I'm not sure exactly what he has here. 6-5, 6s and 5s. I feel like is the only thing that really makes sense here. I had a shitload of equity and unfortunately bricked out here. I have just enough slow showdown value, I think, to check it back. Like I said, he check raised, so I don't expect him to have a king or a 10, but looks like he check raised with a gut shot and a pair. If he bets there, I think I have to fold. But it was a pretty unique hand. Glad he gave up. Cause that could have been really bad, but yeah, that's a monster turn card. Up and down straight draw, a pair, and a flush draw. I mean, I like, what was that, like 17 outs or something? That's crazy. That's what I was thinking, like I probably could even raise here. A 7 offsuit, positive shiver on my left here, raised it up early position. I defended from the big blind. Well, there's some turns I could probably lead, but that's not one of them. I'm just gonna smack his range. Same with that river. I have enough showdown value here. If he has something like ace queen, ace 10. I don't think I can call that though. Queen 10 gets there. Even though I don't think he has queen 10, but I still don't think I can really call here for that sizing. 3, about half pot. I feel like that's some type of value bet. Pocket jiggities, jiggity jacks. Down to 60 bigs here. 3 betting him. White's a pretty good player. A 7 offsuit. Gonna be folding this. Right in the middle of the field here, 39th out of 78. Looks like, where are we here? Still got an hour left of registration, but 17 places paid. Long, long, long way to go. Hopefully we can squeeze out a cash tonight. It'd be nice after those 2 brutal bubbles last week. Flop pretty good here, very similar to last hand. I think it went raise, call. I don't think I want to check raise this necessarily, especially against this many players. He goes half pot, just because I could already be crushed by like Jack 9. Unlikely, but I have Jack. Blocking one of those combos, I guess. I think I have enough equity. I don't have to blow up this pot. Do you spike the straight? No, I'm losing to what, Queen 9? I don't think Queen 9 just calls with the gut shot though. Deciding if I want to check raise here or not. I don't think I have to. He's getting pretty short. Oh, my diamonds miss. I'm deciding if I want to just jam it here or not. Yeah, I think he's short. I think he's so short stacked it just doesn't really matter. I had a 9-10. 9-10 offsuit called that early position raise. I'll make a note of that. I did not expect that hand to be in there. I mean, at that point, he's so short stack, I pretty much had to have a straight, but 9-10 offsuit calling. Have I played this guy? I got 200 hands with him. Looks like he is on the loose, kind of a little on the loose side. A little bit. What is it? Flatted 9-10 off pre. Was he low jack? That was cut off versus. It's like middle position or something. Oops. Yeah, maybe jamming probably wasn't the best choice. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I'm not going to hate it, but just the fact that Queen 9 has me crushed, I guess Queen 9 makes sense too. Queen 9 suited. Yeah, I guess jamming here does just kind of stupid. I could already be crushed, but like I said, there was like, I mean, what was the pot here? Yeah, both of us were super short. Yeah, 40,000 pot, had 15,000 left. Like, it doesn't matter. It's going all in. Even if he has Queen 9 there, it's kind of a cooler. Picked up Cool River on my left here. Another tough player gonna be 3-betting me a lot. Actually, he's on both my tables. I've been playing with him a lot during this series. Can't get rid of you, Setu. Queen 10 suited from, what am I, the low jack? Is that button? Button low jack. 40 bigs. I'm just gonna fold this. This is probably on a tight side, but early position raise. I don't really want to call here and get squeezed. Be put into a really tough spot. I really don't want to 3-bet it either versus under the gun raise or early position raiser here. I could have probably flatted. It's probably supposed to be a flat, but I don't mind folding it. Life's not over. I'm sure I'm supposed to call with it. I'm sure I am. But sometimes you just gotta feel it out. I mean, I've been playing for 18 years, but since I just got introduced to GTO poker within the last maybe 2 years, all I was playing before that was just pure feel. There was no like mathematics behind what hands I'm supposed to raise with and stuff. So obviously that like feel play is still in my soul. And sometimes if if GTO tells you what to do, but you feel your gut's telling you to fold, you should probably still stick to your gut. The only reason I've been leaning pretty hard or trying my best to lean into learning GTO stuff is because I was never really good with the feel side of poker. I mean, I was always good at poker. Definitely better than average. I still beat out most of the fields I played, but I wasn't cashing that often and wasn't winning big tournaments or anything like that. Been playing for a long time, but 80% of that was like $35 buy-ins at a charity room 10 years ago. That was most when I was playing poker. 9-7 suited here. I'm going to be defending against this open from Wade here. I have the 8 of spades. He bet pretty small here. I could probably still see one more at least to see if I pick up a lot of equity. 2 to 5, probably getting close to the right amount. Or if it's like a really bad turn card that he checks, I could start bluffing into it. That works too, but I'm gonna be shutting down here. I would expect him to be opening a lot of stuff. Although he checks it to me, that's the only thing I'm afraid of here. Oh no, I got showdown value. Can check this back now. He's not gonna like to see my hand that I called him on the flop, but I did have position, so if this was like a 3 or something, I probably would have led. Now I go small. Is that a block bet? 4 into 14, 4 to 1. Wow. I just don't know if he's checking a king. I guess he could check a king on the flop. I'm just really curious to see what he has now. Oh, he has 10s. Wow. Nice hand, nice hand. Didn't really think about that hand too much. He bet so small. I mean, he made a really, like I said earlier, he's a pretty good player. He made a really good block bet there. He still has just enough value, but I don't think he wants to call any bigger bets. So I think that's a good block bet spot. And he sized up perfectly to 6s here. I think I can call here from the small blind. Try to set mine. Getting a little bit more expensive though. I'm down to under 40 bigs. Just gonna fold here. Definitely another interesting hand. I probably should have just folded flop. That would obviously been the easiest decision. Yeah, that's a bad river card. After he checked the flop and I'm sorry, he checked the turn. Makes it a little bit more tough for me to fold there. But yeah, when he goes small like that, I mean, he's trying to get a call from an 8, a 9, or ace high even, so he made the perfect size bet. Bastard. I hate when good players play good against you. That sucks. I don't mind checking this down. This is not a good flop for me. Not really a great turn either. I got enough showdown value. I'm just going to take it down there. With ace queen's going to hold up against king 5 suited. When the board's not good for your opening range, it's fine to just kind of shut down. Alex says, hey Ryan, good luck tonight. Can't stay and watch too long. Well, welcome to the channel. Thanks for watching for the short amount of time at least. Short amount of time is better than no time. Appreciate it. Hopefully get a cash for you tonight. But based on that last hand. Darn good players. Darn it. You had to make the perfect block bet size. Oh, I must have missed a big hand. Cool River's down to 13 bigs on my left here in the 100. I'll do some rewinding. Looks like he got coolered here. Ace Queen versus Ace King. Can't do too much about that. Cool River. Okay, he just open rips it. What game time jam here for 40 bigs? Oh, 40,000. Ace 8-6 suited. Getting pretty short here with 30 bigs, but I think I can still defend here. Flop a pair, backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw. Not too bad. This could be a check raise opportunity. Let's see here. I'm gonna check raise this. I feel like this could be a check raise. Actually, I'm just gonna call. Ah, should have check raised. Oh, what a bad turn card. Should have stuck with my initial thought of check raising. I was like, I have showdown value. Not much showdown value if it goes too much betting, obviously. But once it goes check on turn, I feel a little bit better. Probably stuck. Oh, see, I'm glad I didn't check raise. He had a queen. I would have had to start ripping it in on the turn. I think when you have a pair, like if you have like 2 overs, a gut shot, and like backdoor flush, like you don't have showdown value, you're supposed to check raise. But if I have a pair of 6s here, like it's not much showdown value, but I think you're not supposed to check raise it as much when you already have a pair on the flop. I think I was watching poker coaching maybe a month ago. I think they said something like that. Yeah, I'm still trying to improve trying to figure out the perfect check raise hands. I mean, there was one stream I was watching, poker coaching, was Jonathan Little and I forget his first name, but it's like, is it Jason Saliba? Something Saliba? Saliba? Like he would probably check raise that. Like I think whenever he has like some type of combos like that, he goes for the check raise instead. And he's a pretty hyper aggressive player. Finds a lot of check raises. I'd definitely like to add that to my repertoire, but no, just those 2 hands. Sitting on the short stack here, 65th out of 81. $23 big blinds. Started with 100 king chips. I'm just below starting stack. But on Sunday I grinded below starting stack most of the tournament, so I'm used to it. I don't mind doing that again as long as I can pull it off this time and actually cash. Ace King off in the $100 tournament. Getting a call from the button. It's a really bad flop for us. Supposed to be checking this often or betting really big, I'm pretty sure, on this type of board. Excuse me. But with a player behind on the button, I don't know if I'm supposed to still be representing that. I have like a monster like aces and kings. He goes for half pot bet into 2 players. I think I'm supposed to defend here still. Ace king Still has plenty of equity. He's the one that called with 9-10 off before. So let's see if we just get lucky. Maybe you can freeze him on the turn. If I was gonna say, if there's an overcard that comes to the board, maybe you can freeze him and he checks back and we get to see a river card. But I think if he fires here, we have to fold. Yeah, he does. That's a shame. Yuck. Got ace-7 suited, got 20 bigs. I have a feeling we might have to rip this in. He's doing this. We get a call though. Unfortunately, we get a call. I don't think I can don't think I can rip this in now. I think being in the big blind, I think I can just defend though. Ace. Come on. These flops have not been too kind to me tonight. Only flopped a monster like full house once. I mean, I've hit a couple pairs. I can't really complain, but I've had a lot of misses too, though, which is pretty standard. I think ace-7 suited's pretty close. If Wade folded here and didn't call, I bet I'm supposed to go all in. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to or not, but I'm gonna look that one up. Just hanging around. Started this both these tournaments off. Well, not the $100, but the $30. Both those started at the same exact time. Started off really, really hot. Had like ace king off and jacks multiple times in the first half hour. Went on a pretty good run. Won some, lost some. Didn't like blow up my stack or anything, but ever since that heater in the beginning, nothing too exciting ever since then. Down as a short stack, 73 to 78. Got pocket eights though in the $100 out of the gun here. Have about 60 bigs, 50, 60 bigs to start. I wouldn't mind just taking this down now. And I do. When you have like these medium pocket pairs, you're like, can just everyone fold? It just makes my life so much easier. Because you know the flop's gonna be like, you know, 10 jack queen or some crap. Yeah, I can't defend here. Even though I'm supposed to defend pretty wide. 10 deuce ain't one of them. Pocket nines though, that's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. Gonna be 3-betting these against a lot of these players. Getting down in the dangerous 3-bet jamming territory. Anything closer to like 30 bigs, even 40 bigs are 3-bet jamming nines. To have enough to just 3-bet though. 3. I haven't played this guy that often, that much. I only got 30 hands with him. I'm Alligator Dad. If Cool River decides to jam here, I am gonna have to call him. I'm not gonna like it, but now if this guy rejams, I probably have to fold. Damn it. I'm sure I'm supposed to call here. I'm sure I'm supposed to, but I mean, I'm only coin flipping at best there, unfortunately. Very unlikelihood that he has 7s or 8s. That sucks. Gotta keep tracking though. I'm raising ace-6 off from the button. I bet GTO probably says call 9s. But 46 bigs I started with. Hard to just donk that off so quick. Sizing up for this under the gun rate limp. In game time. Well, ace king, I'm gonna go big here. Could probably go a little bit more closer to half pot. I'm just gonna take that down. They say, if you're the pre-flop raiser and the flop's ace king something, you're supposed to go big. 45 bigs. I wonder if this is another 3-bet jam. This guy's got pretty low 3-bet. Well, we're gonna try again. Hopefully he doesn't jam again. This is gonna be a long night if I keep getting jammed too. I think if he jams, I might have to call this one. I don't know. This is kind of the same situation. At best, I'm coin flipping or completely dominated. But he can't be 4-bet jamming into me all the time. I have no hands against him, so I don't know what to expect, but he can't always have the nuts. Wow, ace king, ace queen, ace king. Card dead to extremely active in a matter of seconds. Sometimes that's the way poker goes. You just play the cards given to you. I could probably check or bet this flop small, but being out of position and not having clubs, I don't mind just checking back. Excuse me. And probably gonna do the same thing. I don't really see much value. I could bet here to try to get value from like ace 10, ace queen. I wonder if I'm supposed to bet really small here. I'm gonna try it. It's something I've never really done before. Not necessarily bluffing. I don't want to get raised, obviously, but there's not much on this board for him to raise. I feel like I could try to get value from ace 10 or something. I mean, that's pretty thin value, obviously. That's a very, very, very thin value bet. I don't want to turn my hand into a bluff. I have enough showdown value to just check it down. Like I said, I rarely do that, so I don't think I've ever done that. I almost always check down ace king. It's got so much value. It's just dominating. Especially on that dry board where clubs miss. Mix it up. Try something new. That's what we're here for. Just been grinding here in the 300, getting shorter and shorter. Blinds went up. Kind of need that ace king on this tournament instead. Unfortunately. Easy doozy here. I need to start going all in here. Cool River, and I played against AX High. He was talking to me the other day. Or smack talking the other day. Yeah, him and I were butting heads big time. The first time I played against him was about a week ago, and he was just three betting me like crazy. I was getting pretty frustrated. You can see his VPIP's 50%. Higher than 50%. That's pretty insane. Of course, the hand that to be fair, these stats I think was from the 6 max game, so it wasn't. These are going to be a little higher than they should be, but because when you're playing a 6 max, you're playing 40% of the hands. But yeah, he was pretty tough to play against. Oh wow, kings versus nines. Nines hit us straight out the river. Let's see that one again. I mean, that's a pretty good board for nines, obviously, even before the 6 peels. Holy Cool River hits a gut shot versus kings. That's pretty dirty. I mean, you gotta think you're good here, though. What happened pre-flop? He just flatted nines. Check raise this flop. Yeah, I was gonna say that's a pretty good flop to check raise with nines. Saying no, that's a good check raise spot because, oops, go back to that end. Because you obviously have an overpair and a gut shot, so you do got a lot of value, but you also need a lot of protection, because if you don't check raise there and you just, you know, see a queen or a king peel off on the turn, you feel like an idiot. So you definitely, it's a pretty good check raise by Mr. Cool River there. Can't be defending here with Jack 5 off. Down to 12 bigs. Not looking too hot, but a lot can happen. I think if AX here raises, I think we got a jam here. I'm just gonna rip this in. 12 bigs, can't really do much with it. You could probably limp jam it too, but I'll just make the easier decision. So tomorrow we got PLO. Jump over to MISCOOP tab again. The low, medium, high PLO. I know that's on my schedule to play them. I don't know if I am or not. I might jump in a little later. We'll see. We'll see what happens. King, queen, gonna be jamming. Only got 14 bigs. Yeah, I'm not good at PLO. No experience in it at all. Played it a couple times during the winter event and got my ass kicked. It's pretty fun though. Yeah, I think Wayne, you were watching when I was playing against AX High. Yeah, he's definitely super aggressive. Pretty tough to play against. And I love knocking out people that talk smack. It's great. It's a good feeling. He's going for a check raise here. I mean, he seems like a good player overall. He's really tough. I'm surprised I haven't seen him before or played with him before. I'm curious if he just check raise folds. Nice. Curious who he is or where he's been. I feel like at this point, PokerStars has been live in Michigan for I don't know, a year or two or something like that. Year. I always get my years mixed up since COVID. It's 2022. Was it released in 2020 or 2021? I always forget. I should know this. But no, it's been live for a while now. I feel like because the Michigan player pool is going to be so small and narrowed to just Michigan, obviously, that I would have played with pretty much everybody by now. That's why I always am surprised to see somebody that I have like no stats on. I mean, obviously I try to play the same level of poker. Like, you're going to have, you know, the people that are playing like the 1 cent, 2 cent games that I'll never play with, you know, because they're never going to play a $100 buy-in and I'm never going to play a $2 buy-in, you know, so obviously there's going to be a wide spread there. But usually when you consistently play the same buy-in level, you're going to eventually run into everybody. I mean, I don't have colors on everybody, but I know I've played with most of the names here, especially in a really big buy-in tournament. You pretty much know everybody. But that's why I'm surprised to see this guy, because he was playing. Was he the one that we were playing in the $500? I think it was the $500 six max. I played it with him. Was that the one that I bubbled on? I think it might have been. Hard to keep track of everything, but might have been the one that I finished in 16th when only 14 got paid. That sucked. King 6 off here, gonna be... I probably am supposed to jam this, but not... I was gonna say if it was folded to me, but... I do, however, have aces in the hundo. Raising up here. To... Just took time to try to find the right sizing. You want to go 3x, which should be 6, plus this, 7, 8, and then 9 to be out of position. I went about 8.5, just took it down. Don't win much there with aces, but it's better than getting cracked or playing it out of position or anything like that. And picking up 4 or 5 big blinds is pretty big when I'm down to 40 bigs. King 9 offsuit, hopefully it folds to me so I can jam it. To make my life easier. Darn it. It's a jam, but it's not a re-jam. Darn it. But yeah, so tomorrow's PLO. Maybe I'll jump on. I'm gonna try to. Just might jump on later, but we'll see. Might be closer to like 9 or something. 8 or 9. Or not at all. And then Thursday, what's going on Thursday? I think Thursday was a PKO tournament. Let's check that out again. Yeah, this is Thursday, April 7th, PKO tournament, knockout tournament, bounties. And then Sunday. Sunday's the big day. Main event. Ooh, ace queen. Guess I better go all in here. Down 11 bigs. Do you want to call now? I need a double. But yeah, Sunday's gonna be a fun day. Got the mini main event. What do they call it? Yeah, mini main event, and then high roller, which is gonna be expensive. But I feel like I have pretty good results in the bigger buy-in events. The main events and the big high rollers I do really well in. So hopefully that stays up like that. I mean the two tournaments that I just bubbled in, both those were $500 buy-ins. Friggin' stone bubbled them. It sucks. And then cashed in the first one. Or final tabled the first 500. Sure, I finished 9th and I was first out, but whatever, it counts. Looking at the clocks, 9:55. And this is saying 5-minute break when start. Will start when hands on all other tables are completed. And I definitely need to take a walk. So I'll see you guys here in a minute. Okay. Tournament will resume in 1 minute. Yeah, we are just down to these two tournaments, the $100 and the $300. The $300 tournament, we are not doing hot in. 67 out of 72. Late registration ends in half hour, but right now 23 spots paid, 9,000 for first. Got a long way to go to get up there, but gonna keep on keeping on here. And then our $100 tournament, I am doing okay. 50 bigs, plenty of money. Just above starting stack, 83rd out of 155, 236 entries. First place, $4,000, and 34 places paid. So a long way until money here. I think the starting stack was 50,000, right? Yeah. I'm at 58,000, so. Yep, definitely had some interesting hands. All right, ace-3 offsuit here in the big blind. Under the gun here is raising. We're gonna have to fold for 9 bigs. If this was suited, I would consider it, but, or if he was doing this from like the cutoff, I would, but I don't think I can call here, even from the big blind. Queen 10 offsuit. I'm just gonna fold this. Get an early position raise and a 3-bet from Cool River here. Ace King, I think we jam. 11 bigs, let's go. Gonna pick up some money, if he folds at least, but I think I'm so short, I don't think he can fold here. But we'll see. 4's got a coin flip, got a lot of backdoor stuff, got a gut shot. Ooh, there we go, king ball. There we go, there we go. Phew. Yeah, 4s can't really fold there. Phew, good to win a coin flip. Especially against him, who's tough to play against. That was needed big time. Big time. Ooh boy, let me see how many outs I had. I was like, how can I possibly lose? I had backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw, 2 overs, turned a gut shot, so queen, king, ace. King gets there. Yeah, I'm really been excited to watch these two play. Cool River versus AX. Two aggressive players that can 3-bet and 4-bet with complete garbage. I don't have the balls to do that. I got 3-bet with some type of hand. I mean, that's not always true, but yeah, I feel like those two would be button heads a lot, and they're both deep stack too. 50 bigs and 75 bigs. Deuces here. Unfortunately, I can't be calling 3-bet. Although I probably could 4-bet these guys pretty lightly. But I'm not going to do that. And again, they're playing in a pot against each other. Of course, there's a river raise. The only min clicks it too. Sorry, I missed that. He must have mucked, yeah. He only has 8 bigs here. Just gonna be jamming. All right. Flush gets served against 2 pair. Big hand. Okay, ace king offsuit. Just give me raising it up here. Our Kelly is thinking here. I expect Cool River to defend. Got a 3-bet from him here, but Ace King's not going anywhere. We're gonna be ripping this in for a 4-bet. He's got a pretty low 3-bet percentage, which is a little scary. So hopefully we get him crushed, but unlikely. But I'm not folding Ace King here. Need a queen, queen, queen. Damn it, ran into aces. Can't do anything about that, ladies and gentlemen. That is what we call a cooler. Can't do nothing with 20 bigs and ace king offsuit. That's always gonna go all in. But yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, this guy, I mean, I have 230 hands with him, and he's got okay. He's got kind of okay 3-bet percentage, but whenever you see a low 3-bet percentage, you're always just like cringing because you're like, oh shit, they're gonna have like aces or queens here and just gonna be crushed. Yeah, all right. Well, we're done with that tournament at least. We do have the 100 left. It's nice to get in a double, but double and Ace king is not going to go anywhere. But looking like we're on the getting a little on the short side here in the 100 as well. Kind of just been card dead here. We haven't really missed anything. Got down to 30 bigs. Ace 5 suited here. I only have 50 hands with this guy, but he's got some pretty astronomical stats here. Raises a lot, 3-bets a lot. If I 3-bet him, which I could, I don't know if I will though. I was gonna say if I do, what's his 4-bet percentage? I'm gonna see it. We're gonna try this. We'll see what happens. I'm supposed to be calling a lot from the button, but I want to see how this guy reacts against a 3-bet with these stats that he has. Curious if he's a 4-better or a folder. I mean, he's opening so many hands based on this short stacks. Okay, good. He folded. Phew. I mean, that's like, well, it looks like I've been 3-betting a lot here in this table too, but no, on the contrary, this is probably a 3-bet, but I don't know this guy, and based on the couple hands I have, he hasn't played any hands, so, or not that many, so I'd rather just not blow the pot up and just be dominated against ace king, ace queen. Do flop the world here though, that's kind of nice, or close to the world. I'm gonna bet here though against 2 players. I mean, this is good for my range anyways, but with a king out there, I don't mind betting it just because there's enough straight draws that he can be calling with. One straight draw gets there, but I'm gonna still pile money into this pot. He called twice. That's a pretty crappy river. I don't mind checking this back. I don't think I'm gonna get 3 streets of value. I mean, he could have a king here, but why would he check the flop when he raised pre-flop? Jesus Christ. Kind of garbage ass run out is that? I mean, ace queen's like pretty clear here. This is a 4-card straight. Queen, ace queen. He could have 9s, he could have 10s, he could even have kings because he did check twice. I'm just gonna fold. There's just too many hands I'm just like crushed by. Because he raised, let's see, yeah, he raised early position, but now that crushed me down to 20 bigs. What kind of garbage is this? That sucks. Ugh. Jesus. I'm gonna raise this up. Of course I get snap called to my left. What a sick run out. It's not like I slow played it. I mean, I bet 3rd pot, bet half pot. You just got there. I didn't expect to pick up somebody on my left here. This pot's already pretty big. I had to size up for the limper. Now I'm getting punished for it. I do have backdoor stuff, but I'm gonna have to lead this turn, even though I don't like it. I'm gonna pick up equity at least, but I don't think I have enough showdown value. King high. He could easily have some type of pair like 7s or 8s, but that's gonna be really hard to get off. Jesus Christ. This is just going swimmingly. Yeah, two yucky hands right in a row. Two yucky hands right in a row. That's pretty brutal. Yeah, so the first hand, flop trip jacks. He called me twice. I just don't know if he's calling twice with the gut shot on the turn, though. I don't have any stats on this guy, so I don't know how he plays, but yeah, I mean, he just open rips. Play that one again. And I'm up here. Should have just 3-bet. I was just talking about that. I mean, I think it's fine flatting there too. It's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, he could easily be slow playing and just have me completely crush this entire time. Because again, what hands is he raising early position and then checking flop? Because this is usually hitting the under the gun raise or early positions raise or raising range. King, queen, ace, king. I mean, he could have just got here on the turn. Queen 10's the only thing. I think queen 10 would queen 10 check raise, maybe. Probably not. Maybe not. I mean, he just open rips. Okay, well, I start with 14 bigs. I don't think I have much of a choice here. I think I just have enough to min raise with aces. Wonder if I'm supposed to limp him here or do anything stupid, but if I had like under 13 big blinds, I would just open jam, but I think 13 to 16 bigs, I can still raise it. All hearts, I don't have a heart. Bet one big blind. That's what you're supposed to do in a monotone board. Of course, I'm gonna get check raised here probably most of the time. Yeah, I'm just gonna call if you just got a flush draw. He's got a pair and a flush draw. No heart, no 10, no queen. There we go, got a double. Oh, God, whew. Jeez. What a flop for him. My God, he had tons of outs. These guys are just hitting massive hands against me. It's not been fun, but that one worked. Jeez. Jeez, oh Pete's. Roller coaster here. That could have been really, really ugly. Trying to go back to the original hand I was talking about. Whew. This has been fun. Yeah, then that other hand. King, queen. I could have just overlimped because this guy limped early position. I could have just overlimped this. But I ended up sizing up to like 3.5x and get snap called to my left, which I don't like. I feel like this is good enough board to bet on or check most of the time. I probably should be checking it, and I did. Okay. I think betting it's fine too. Ace 8 offsuit here. You pay to see the nuts. So he's got kind of got tight stats, and he's a little short stacked. I'm just gonna fold this. Yeah, I could probably mix betting or checking this. So checking it's fine. I think I played this one fine, to be honest, and just got re-raised on the turn. But for that big sizing, I can't. I don't think I can call it just for a spade. 16. I'm getting like, it was like 10 to call, getting like 3 to 1. Getting 25%. And 9 outs twice. I'm trying to do the pot odds in my head, trying to get better at doing that. Need more practice. I think I need like 25, and I only had like 22% chance of winning, maybe. It was pretty close, but yeah, I think folding there's fine. I mean, I do have an over, but obviously I could just be smoked by a jack, or you could even have a made flush already too, so folding there's fine. And then get a couple hands later, get aces. I mean, look at this flop here for this guy. That's sick. I mean, he's flopped the world. I'm surprised I dodged queen 10 or a heart, and I got super lucky and bricked out. Phew. All right. We got some playing chips now. 30 bigs. Let's go. Let's go. I'm playing this table on a different monitor this time. Usually when I'm single tabling it, I'm looking like way over here with my hat like down over my eyes. Most of my streams are like this. It's like, all right. I'll try to look a little bit more in the camera this time. I'm used to having I don't know why this is, but like my monitors are, you're supposed to keep like 2 monitors in the middle, or you're in the middle of the 2 monitors, but for some reason I'm like always, I know you guys can't see where my position is, but and I got pocket jacks here, but usually I'm like way over here, right in front of just one monitor, and then looking over for my second monitor, but I don't know why I keep like floating over that way naturally. It's kind of weird, but all right, pocket jacks got flatted here to my left. I'm gonna bet here. Still can get value from like lower pocket pairs. Ooh, that's a pretty turn. I'm gonna check this. I know I don't do too much slow playing, but I got the effective nuts here. He's betting here. I'm just hoping he has a king, obviously. Could check raise, but I'm gonna keep his bluffs in. Diamonds miss, straights miss, so I can check back here, and if he has like ace 10 of diamonds or something and misses, he could just fire and I can check jam. I'm hoping he doesn't have showdown value, but hey, plan worked. Just gonna be jamming here. Hey, all right. He snap folded, so I played that right. Nice. Got him to bluff. Still want to mark that for review though, because I'm sure I could have played that about 10 different ways. Interesting hand, definitely. I feel like when you have the hand locked up so much, God, I haven't had a full house in a long time. That's kind of nice. We're gonna defend here, 9-10 suited against 3,000 players. Now this is a board that you're supposed to lead on versus like an under the gun, big blind versus under the gun, but not against 1,000 players. Obviously, you just have to shut down. But so I'm just check folding this. Yeah, just folding that. But yeah, Jack's here. Or jam as well. And I'm curious to see what happens in this hand. Yeah, so Jack's here. King, King 3's flop. Again, it's a raise from under the gun, so obviously Ace King, King Queen, King Jack's in my range. Like, I'm gonna be hitting this king, so I got a range bet. I have the range advantage and nut advantage, but he's early position too, so he could obviously have a lot of kings in his hand. Both these guys are fairly short, so I don't mind putting a little pressure on them. Now I got more chips and I'm on the button. I'm supposed to be raising with a lot of hands anyways. Just hopefully they go away. Go away. Go. He thought pretty long and hard. Decided to go with the 3-bet anyways. This is probably pretty close to an open, but probably not from the cutoff. Rather do like ace 8, ace 7 is probably an open, but yeah. So I don't mind betting here. I probably could have gone bigger, to be honest. But I think considering that he has a lot of kings in his range too, like it's probably not the best idea to always go big there. Especially for the specific hand, but I decided to bet anyways just because I do need a little protection at least. Not much, but you know, if an ace or a queen peels, I'm gonna feel like an idiot giving a free card. And like I said, I want to give value, get a lot of value from under pairs, so this is a pretty good board for under pairs, so anything like from 6s through 10s are going to be continuing. He calls, turn, I wrap it up here, unless he's got the miracle kings or king jack, which would be disgusting too, but I think checking or betting here is fine, but with my specific hands, since I'm blocking jacks, I can just check it back. But he leads it, or he bets it. I call. Fold this junk real quick. And then I decided to check here, even though sometimes it's always, well, everything's a gamble in poker, but it's a gamble because you don't know if he has showdown value. If he has just like ace queen here and he's like, all right, well, maybe my ace high is good, and he just checks it. That's always likely. Or he has those aforementioned pairs. Like if he had 6s through 10s here, like he's probably gonna check them back. He might bet them, but he's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna bet 2 streets with those type of pairs. So I was kind of thinking when he bets turn, because I don't know if, yeah, I don't think 6s through 10s or any pocket pairs are really going to be betting with a jack popping off. So I'm thinking he's betting with like a flush draw or straight draw. So he, you know, like I said, ace 10 type of hand, ace 10 of diamonds or something like that. Any combination, you know, suited ace. But I mean, I could see him floating floating the flop. It's a pretty, somewhat dry board. He can float the flop with ace 8 of diamonds or something. So once the river bricks out here, I decided to check back just because I wanted to let him hang himself. Hopefully he missed his flush draw, and it worked. He bet and I jam, and he folded. So he snap folded too. So he must have had a pretty massive draw here. Queen 10 of diamonds, king queen 9 of diamonds. There's a lot of draws here. Pocket tens. Back to reality. Hopefully Uncle Chow goes out of the way so I can just rip this in. I think I might. Oof. I was gonna rip this in, but I can't be calling 75 bigs here. That sucks big time. Yeah, I'm 35 big blinds, him 3-betting him. I'm just crushed way too often. I really wanted him to fold so I can jam, because he started with our Kelly up here. Started with I'm gonna be calling this all in from the cutoff. He's on the tight side, but from the cutoff, I think I still have to call. It's probably right on the bottom of the range. 11 big blinds. He could be jamming with weaker aces. It's probably really close, to be honest, but I'm still gonna call it just in case Lion Blood like rejams. Coin flipping, hit the 10, no 6. Yeah. Locked it up on the turn. God darn it. Yeah, ace 10's pretty close, but I'm pretty sure it's a call for 10 bigs from cutoff. Pretty sure. God darn it. Oh, back down. Man, it spiked that 10 too. It was so pretty. And then the 6 has to peel on the turn and just have me drawing completely dead. Yeah, he 2-outered me on the turn. How sick. God darn it. Alright, well, we got 23 bigs at least, but yeah, if he was like, say, earlier position, I would be folding that a little bit more often. But for 10 big blinds, you're going to be calling it so often. Ace 10 off is not a great hand, but it's still good enough to be calling a 10 big blind shove. So I'm not going to beat myself up with that. And as a coin flip is 50-50. You got to win your coin flips deep in tournaments like this. I mean, that was a big turning point, because it's like, if I win that, I'm up to 45 bigs. And second in chips at the table. Everybody looks like everybody kind of average stacks around 25 bigs at my table. Minus Uncle Chow here on my right, who's got 80 bigs. The only reason I kind of hesitated was I was just looking at this guy's stats, and he's slightly on the tighter side, but not by much. He's still, like I said, he's still probably, for 10 big blinds, he's going to jam, I think, any ace. If he's jamming properly, he's jamming ace 2, ace 3, ace 4, ace 5, all that crap that I have crushed. Or king queen, king jack, queen jack. Like, there's a billion hands that I have either crushed or like a 60-40 or something like that. So on to the next hand though. King 6. I think for min raise, a suited king like this, I gotta defend even against an early position raise. Even though we don't like it, we still have to defend. I started the hand with about 18 bigs. Just hopefully we smoke the flop here. Hearts. I don't. I mean, I got a backdoor straight draw. No hearts though. I think I think I'm supposed to check this back twice, to be honest. My gut was to check it. That's the sick part. Now I want to throw up in my mouth. I'm gonna start the hand with 17 bigs. I feel like exploit folding here, to be honest, because I'm gonna have to call a jam on the river. I think there's enough bluffs here though on the turn. I was gonna say there's a lot of bluffs on the turn because there's a flush and straight draw, but both flush and straight draw gets there on the river. I was gonna say if the river bricks out, I'm gonna have to call his all in. I was just, as soon as I hit the click the bet button on the turn, I was thinking, I was like, I think I'm supposed to still check this because my king is such garbage against the tight under gun range. Like, I'm still dominated by so many hands. I mean, the only reason I bet is because he checked the flop. Now, I outplayed him one hand, he outplayed me another hand, so we're even. Now I'm really freaking screwed here under 10 bigs. Oh, man, been some fun, interesting hands for sure. Poker, man. I mean, infinite amount of combinations of hands. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to check this turn. I could, like I said, I almost folded it. I probably should have, but the only reason I stayed around was because this was a 10 of spades. If this was like any other card, it would have been a little easier to fold. Like I said, there could be a lot of, you know, queen 9 of spades or some crap. There's enough raises here. I feel like that could be bluffs. And I know if a solver would say to definitely still call with a king. But obviously I wish I just checked the turn. That would have been easier for all of us, but king 9 off for 9 bigs from this position. I think this is pretty close. I think it's supposed to be a fold. 9 bigs. I always say I feel like I'm good at the push shove charts. I think this is just outside of it. I think king 10 is a jam. King 9 might be a fold. I think that king 9 off. I think king 10 is, but another hand like right on the bubble. I want to go for it. This might be a fold. I could be wrong. Uh-oh. Well, now it's definitely a fold. I feel maybe jack 10 suit. Okay, well now it's definitely a fold. I still have it. It's still a pretty hand. I could still get really lucky here. Ran into queens and queen 8. And I'm drawing dead. All right, GG's. That sucked. I'll have to look that one up again. I was at 11 big blinds. Jack 9 suited. I think it's really close. I think either Jack 10 is, well, Jack 10 definitely is a jam. Jack 9 is probably pretty close. I'll have to double check that, but I don't think I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm really, really close. But when you're down to 10, 11 big blinds, it's gotta be jamming. Well, let's see. I'm just curious. Late registration ends in 10 minutes. Well, that means I'd be like super short stack. Blinds are 25. What's the starting stack here? 50. Do I start with... I might rebuy this. Might rebuy. Let's see. The average is 100, but I could still pay a 50, right? I can still rebuy. I'm gonna rebuy. Yeah, I'm gonna start with 20 bigs. That's plenty of money. I'll rebuy. I don't like rebuying like less than 20 bigs. But I haven't rebought too much this series. I'm trying to avoid it. But sometimes you just gotta have to. Yeah, that was pretty yucky. Lost that coin flip and then some yucky hands and 1-2 punch, I'm out. Easy game. Because what position was I in? I was like hijack, right? Hijack. The low jack when I jammed, I think. Just fine. Yeah. I mean, I like the Jack 9. I kind of like the Jack 9 jam better than that. Well, when I have King 9 off, yeah, that was just bad. I think I was like 1 pip off. Oh well. Whatever. Jack 9. The suited variation obviously has better equity than the offsuit crap. And so I try to avoid offsuit crap. All right. Rebought here, 20 bigs. Definitely been kind of a fun, interesting night. Definitely some interesting hands. Just need a double, be right back in this. I feel like the winter event, I was at least cashing more often. Of course, I mean, I played a lot more tournaments. I was playing 4 tournaments a night. This one I'm only playing 3 a night, but I feel like I cashed a lot more. I mean, even like min caches. And this is only the 15th tournament in. I don't think I'll fire another bowler, like if I get knocked out here or anything crazy like that, but Ace Jack suited, If we get a race here, I'll be jamming. Is this the same table as that? This Meligator dead was on my right, and Diabolical. Just gonna rip this in. He's pretty short too. We had about the same stack size. Ace 8, no 8. Well, that sucks. Had him freaking destroyed. Can't do anything about that. Straight up cooler again. Definitely out of this one. I think I might fire another bullet. That bullet was a little too quick for my taste. James says, GG's, I had 2-2 on one of the first hands you rendered a flush. Yeah, it must have been a while ago. I'm gonna fire one more. I don't like when my bullets last 12 seconds. As long as I have at least 15 bigs. I don't like doing it under 20 bigs, just because it gets pretty expensive, but I mean, both main events that I made or ran really deep in, I fired 2 bullets. Like, some of my best runs have been me firing multiple bullets. But that's when poker gets really expensive, when you fire bullet after bullet. Coolers, man, can't do much about that. Sucks. I'm like, all right, I got him crushed. No 8. 8. Smack them on the flop. Some bigs, I don't think I can be calling there. All right, 15 bigs. Boy. 15 bigs, I think I have just enough to call here. What does he have? 13 big. I'm gonna jam it. I'm not sure if this is a jam or not. Anyway, the same hand. Hearts. Yeah, I got a pair. I think it, yeah, King Queen off's another close hand. Probably against the early position raise. I was just kind of checking out his stats, and he had, you know, normal stats. He wasn't like super tight or anything, so that's what kind of coerced me into doing that. 4, so I gotta fold. Probably I'm supposed to have a better hand than that, but Well, back on the grind. Yeah, if one of my bullets or rebuys only lasts like 1 or 2 hands, I'm like, all right, I'll buy it again. It's like, that wasn't fun. $100 gone in 12 seconds. Damn you, gambling. Damn you. I'm going to defend here versus the button especially. Suited connector like this. I wish there was a spade. Spade would have been nice. This guy's got fairly tight stats. I think I could still call. That's a pretty, ooh, God, whew, that's a nice turn. I was gonna say I was getting, I mean, middle pair I think I got a call with anyways, but bet like 60% I think, try to get call. Not sure if he has a king here or not. It's really the only thing I can really get value from. I don't think a queen's gonna call. Just hope he has a king. I mean, I guess I could have just ripped it all in. As short as I was, stack to pot ratio was like 1-to-1 almost. 6-11, a little loss, but I don't know, I could have gone either way. But yeah, he bet 1.5 into like 6 or something, so I was getting tons of odds, and obviously I'm against the button range. Guess I should have bet a little smaller. I'm not sure if he folded a king there though. I don't think he would have. Oops. Well, that was a nice turn card either way. I'm not sure if I played it right or not, but won money. I guess that's all that matters, right? That's the crappy thing about poker is you could play horribly and not know it because you just keep winning. You're like, winning. I'm playing good. I'm winning. But it's like you could be playing just garbage, just getting super lucky and bailed out by cards. So try my best to make positive equity plays. I don't know why this is frozen. I hope my computer's not frozen again. Said blinds are going up. Okay, there we go. That was weird. I know there's a break coming up in a couple minutes, but that was weird. I've had enough freezing problems. Just glad my cam link's still working. That thing was freezing like crazy the other day. And it's like frozen again. Okay, what the hell? That's weird. Nice 3 off, going in the muck. All right, 5-minute break. I definitely need some water. I am parched. See you guys in a minute. Okay. Still a couple more minutes before break ends here. Had to do a couple rebuys, but we are sitting at 14 bigs here in the $100 big stack. My last bullet got coolered. And yeah, it's been an interesting night. Definitely some tough spots. Folded trip jacks not too long ago, and 4 straight came on the board. That was pretty painful. Definitely like being put in these tough spots, man. It's impossible to know what to do in every single position, or, you know, any situation. Impossible. Impossible. There's just too many situations to be able to do the right thing in every situation. You just try your best. Breaks on within 1 minute. Well, this was a more expensive night than expected. Ended up firing 3 bolts in here, 1 in the 300s, so we're down about $600 tonight. And then after those 2 bubbles that I bursted on, knocked out of, those were expensive losses too, so poker is an expensive hobby, but I try my best to treat it like a job, taking my poker content creation seriously. But unfortunately I have a real job, so I can't do it full time. And I need to pay the bills, and this doesn't pay me nothing, so doing this for fun. It's a sick way to be having fun, I guess. I'm pretty sick and twisted, so apparently I like the pain. That's why I always say it's not the worst in the world if I break even all the time. Ideally, I would be really good at poker and be able to turn this into a part-time career at least, if not full-time. But I'm good at poker, but not really above break even, unfortunately. Not enough to pay the bills, at least consistently. Got a coin flip here, queen jack versus 7s, and jack hits and holds. 7s down. 9-3 suited here on the button, gonna be folding. Late registration just ended, so we got a long way to go in this tournament. I'm 104 out of 134. 329 entries, 47 people get paid. First place looking around, 5,500, 5,600. 47th gets paid $200. So in order for us to break even, we need to finish in the top 23. So, well, even for the day, we need to hit the we need a final table this to break even for the day. But hey, man, anything's happened. Anything could happen. I don't mind getting just even min cashing to get a little bit of money back and make it less painful, but yeah, I told myself I wouldn't go like crazy rebuying into tournaments. Ooh, Jack 9 versus Jack 7. Hey, how'd Jack 7 get in there? Big blind. I was just all in pre-flop. He jammed Jack 7 under the gun? Oh, he only had like 4 big blinds. Okay, never mind. Sorry. I was like, wait, what? He had 4 big blinds. Can't do much with 4 big blinds. Boy, 7, 8 big blinds to call. Queen 10 under the gun. Ugh. I wouldn't be surprised if this was a call, but I'm gonna fold it. It's probably pretty close, I bet. If he was a little later position, I'd probably call it, but hard to play somebody or call an all in under the gun. Jack 9 offsuit. Do I jam this in? I probably am supposed to raise it. Fours. If this folds to me, I will jam this, but unfortunately there's a raise, so we have to fold it, which sucks. Oh yeah, that's what that's where I was thinking, talking about was the winter event. I had like days where I was like buying in 4 times to each event. Like I was just blowing money left and right. It got a little bit too expensive. I had that one really nice big win, and then but I lost so much in rebuys. It was not that profitable, but it still worked out well for me. But this one, halfway through, not looking the hottest. Ace 6 off is really close, but under the gun it's a fold. I think I would need like Ace 9 or Ace 10 offsuit. Yeah, so far we're 15 events into this MISCOOP. 15, we're only playing 27, so about halfway through. We had one decent cash, but been pretty expensive since then, so we're not doing too hot on the charts, but it's okay, no big deal. That's poker. All you need to do is have one big final table and you're good to go. Well, this is kind of crappy. I think I do have to defend a suited connector like this. For one big blind, I'm getting 5 to 1 and 6 to 1. It's a good flop if I was deeper, but unfortunately I'm not. I got a gut shot and backdoor straight draw. 4 big blinds is just a little too expensive. King 6 suited, would love to have this full around to me so I can jam it, but this guy's got a pretty good stack versus us really short stacks. He could just easily rip this in. Only got 3 to 3 hands with him, but it looks like he's been playing on the pretty tight side. And fold. Why make it 3 big blinds? We have 8 big blinds. Like, just jam it. You're gonna bet 3 and then fold when you're getting good pot odds. You're kind of screwed now. Now what are you getting? 6? You getting 2 to 1 on your money? Yeah. I guarantee whatever he. Yeah. Oh, Queen 4 suited. Yeah. Probably just jam that all in pre-flop, but jam or fold it. I mean, I get the pain and agony. It's like Queen 4 suited. Is that a good enough hand on the button? But I would say, considering how short both players were, I wouldn't mind just jamming that all in pre-flop. He had 50 bigs to start with, so he could have afforded it. All right, blinds went up. I'm gonna have like 6 bigs here. King. What's that? Whenever I need them, they come and find me. In my moment of desperation, the kings found me. Up against 9-10, and I have him drawing dead on the turn. Yay! Alright, let's keep it going. Let's do it again. Ace-8 suited here. I think I can just rip this in. From the hijack? Yeah, I'm gonna rip this in. It's probably pretty close, but I think it's okay. Might have to review this again if I'm wrong and if I lose, but it's probably pretty close. It might have been like ace-9 suited or ace-10 suited. Might have been one or two pips off, but actually, for 15 bigs, if you have a stronger suited ace, you can just raise it. I think the weaker suited aces would probably just jam. I know like the offsuit version. Oh, the offsuit version's just jam then? Can't remember all these spots. I don't know. Well, not like the weaker offsuit versions, like ace-7. Ace-7 off would be a fold. Would ace-9 offsuit just jam there? Not for 15 bigs, probably not. Ace-10 suited, or offsuit would though. How about? They always say you're supposed to be jamming the offsuit, high offsuit versions. I think just because the playability is such crap, you're not going to hit many backdoor flush draws or anything like that. All right, 15 big blinds. Let's go, baby. Let's get another double in here. Excuse me. King-9 off. This might be close to an open. Big blinds. Oh, all these guys are really short. Everyone's under. I'm just gonna rip this in. Everyone's under 12 bigs. I ran into jacks, and I'm like queen ball. Queen ball. Yeah. Everybody was 12 big blinds, so I don't mind just ripping it in there. It sucks when you run into jacks, but I'm not gonna regret that. I mean, King-9's pretty crap. I mean, if I had 12 big blinds, I would have probably just open ripped it anyways, but do you, I mean, unless you're supposed to just do a small raise, and then once he re-raises, then I fold, I guess that makes more sense. Oh well, little mistake there. I just saw how short they were, and I was like, oh, screw it. Let's go for it. Oh, well. If I played perfect poker, I would have... I wouldn't be playing in Michigan right now. I'd be in Vegas making millions, right? I'm gonna make stupid plays. But we're on the comeback trail. Got a rejam though here for 50 bigs, so expect a big pocket pair. Maybe we're coin flipping though. Ace queen or something. 7 ball spade. 7. Oh. Ooh. See, play bad, get lucky. That's how you play poker, everybody. Come here for the good tips and tricks. Make poor decisions, get lucky. Feel like you're playing like a pro. Ryan Haury. All right, back to where I made that mistake. All right. See, just rewind. Just a quick rewind. All right, that's pretty funny, I have to admit. Oops. Crack queens. 2 outered. I got 2 outered earlier in the evening. The guy had pocket 6s and turned 6. And it was a coin flip pre-flop, so it wasn't that big a deal. It wasn't that big of a cooler, but still painful when the 2 outer hits. Everything was perfectly balanced in poker. You get 2 outered, you 2 outer somebody else. Oh great, now I have to call here. I feel like I'm just like free rolling here. I shouldn't be in here. Yeah, the king 9 offsuit, man. I mean, come on. 12, everyone had 12 big blinds. Like, is this it? King 7, yeah. That was fun. That was a wild range of hands there. King 9 offsuit from the cutoff. I don't hate it. Okay. I'm gonna try this all-in thing again if it comes to me. 12 big blinds here. King jack off. I think even if, well, this guy's on the tight side. If he raises, I think I still have to jam it. Ugh. I'm gonna fold it. I hate doing that. King jack off for 12 bigs, but for that sizing, 3.3x. Oh yeah, I was completely smoked. Spades run out, it's a chop. Ace 5 off, pretty darn close, but 12 bigs. I think that's a fold. I think I can probably jam it from the cutoff, but I don't know if I can jam it here. I do not know. Ouch. Man, I should not be in this tournament. How many times have I come back from short stacked? James says, what a roller coaster. Yeah. Yep. I don't like roller coasters. Surprised I'm even still in this, but what I have, like, pocket, had some perfectly well-timed hands. Had ace queen, got a double, then sevens very next hand. Got lucky there. Burn all my good luck up to survive this tournament. King 7. I have to fold this, I think. Where are we at? What did I say, 50? Yeah, 47 get paid, so we still got 40 people to go. George says, don't you ever shove King 9 off again in your life. Oh, I'm still jamming it. I think I was one off. I think like King 10 off. We all had like 11, 12 bigs. And I was in the cutoff. I only needed to get 3 people to fold. So I'm not that mad at myself. I think King 9 might have been a little bit egregious. I think King 10 would have been fine, but King 9 just... But... yeah, I was close. I was in the ballpark. I mean, you look like a friggin' idiot when you run into a big hand, but I'm just playing the math, man. If my equities say I'm supposed to do it, I'm gonna do it. Ace king versus ace queen. Cooler. Yeah, if I like really close to a hand and like 1 or 2 off, I can't beat myself. If I like go back and review it and it's like, okay, like if you look at the push shove charts or whatever and they're like, well, you're supposed to do it with King 10, oh, not King 9. Like, I'm not gonna hate myself. But with that said, if I know it's questionable, should I do it? If I know it's like right on the edge, because like that King 9 off, I'm like, okay, either this is or this isn't. It's not like easy. Like I was saying earlier in my stream that I'm part of the poker coaching membership or whatever, so every time I go to bed I'll jump on and they have GTO charts or GTO quizzes and push shove quizzes, and I'm about a B. I usually get a B or a B minus. I mean, they don't give them letter grades like that, but they'll give like 10 points every single time, and especially for like the GTO stuff where, you know, they might, it's not like a push, it's not like a one, it's not like an easy like a 0 or 1, 0 or 10 or whatever. It's always a balance. So you might click something that's like, is this a call or an all in? And it's actually a mixed strategy where it's like 60% of the time it's an all in, 40% of the time it mixes calling or just raising. And so they'll give you points if you choose the 60%, then you get a couple more points or whatever. But yeah, whenever I take that quiz, I'm usually, if I do like 10 of them, I'll be in like the 80 to 90 range, which I feel like is pretty good. I mean, it's a B. It's a B minus if I'm hitting 80 every single time. 80 out of 100. I try to put it on the hard settings. Because I'm really trying to push myself to learn GTO, stuff like that. They have a really great GTO quiz too. I really like it. It puts you in really tough spots. Like this. Is this a Mac? Yeah, this is a jam. Oh, I got immediately re-jammed. And a re-jam. I don't think I can talk while there's all in, but... Oh, no ace, no king, no ace, no king, no nine, ace, no king, no nine. Yeah, shit, baby! Triple, triple, triple. Let's go. Let's go. Whee! Wow, look at that. That was fun. Look at this one. Tens versus ace king versus nines. I had to avoid an ace, a king, or a nine. Yay, tripled up. Let's go. We back in this. I mean, I'm still short stack. I'm still like 20. I mean, I was at 6 bigs. I don't know, I'm 22. It's still short. I could get knocked out. Excuse me, next out in the next hand. I'm gonna fold this. All right, it's the first hand of the comeback. We're gonna triple up again. Let's go. Chip leader, here we go. All right, final. That was fun. Ace jack suited. George says it's fine. You ran into jacks, but I'd rather shove king 6 suited. Yeah, I do agree with that. I'd rather have a nice suited hand. Anything suited's better than the offsuit junk. I'm gonna check this. Pretty bad for my range. That's pretty good for my range. Do I have showdown value is a question. I think I might. If you have showdown value, you should be bluffing less. I just watched a webinar on bluffing from 3 into 5. That's a... I don't even block bluffs. I may want to unblock bluffs, but... I'm gonna fold this. I probably could call, but... Clubs get there. That's alright. Nice hand. Yeah, what's that? Let's see if I can find it really quick, because it was pretty fun. Where is my poker notes? Poker notes. Yeah, so this is the thing I watched with the Mr. Jonathan Little yesterday. Jacks versus nines. Oops. Is this bluffing decision flow chart? It's pretty helpful. I need to memorize this for sure because I suck at bluffing. I watched this specifically because if anybody watched my stream on Sunday, I was bluffing for no reason, and it got me caught a lot. So it's like, okay, opponent capable of folding. Yes, you can bluff them. Do I lack showdown value? See, no. I feel like Ace Jack suited had enough showdown value. I didn't need a bluff, so I decided not to bluff. Are my blockers highly relevant? Yeah, they were kind of. Do I unblock my opponent's auto folds? That would be like missed flush draws or whatever, I think. I think that's true. Does my bluff tell a credible story? Let's see if we go back to that hand. Queen deuce. Gonna fold this. Hey, walk. Perfect. I'll take walks. Ace jack off here. Gonna be rejamming if he decides to open. I think I can just jam this. I could probably raise it. Could probably even limp that in and call a jam or something, but again, the offsuit variation, I don't mind just ripping in. Yeah, so if I... What was the other question? Are my blockers highly relevant? Well, I'm unblocking missed flushes. I mean, I don't have any clubs, so he could have like missed his flush draw or... I mean, I'm like not blocking anything. I'm unblocking everything. So straight draws are possible, straights are possible, flushes are possible. He could have missed all that stuff, but I don't think my blockers are really relevant. But yeah, trying to memorize this. Trying to get used to thinking of this in my head. Is my opponent capable of folding? You know, that's when you look at the stats, and if they're like a very loose player, you know, if they're a calling station or something. I play with Let's Go Global plenty. He's a pretty solid player. I don't think I've seen him do anything crazy. He's got pretty similar stats to me, actually. Which tells me he's a good player and he's capable of folding, but he's good enough to call with a crappy little pair too. Maybe, you know, he calls with a 6 there or something, and you know, ace high. So, all right, pocket nines. Just gonna be a raise and take. King 5 off. Got about 20 spots to get until money. But like I said earlier, we pretty much need a final table in order to break even for tonight. But we'll start with the small goals. Came back from 2 big blinds, so that's a start. 1 goal at a time, I guess. I'm gonna be folding this no matter what, I don't think. I was wondering what the hell happened. I know, but they moved me to a different table. Sorry, I didn't see my activity feed either. Sometimes I didn't see this earlier. I didn't know. Somebody tipped me $1 earlier. I thanked them, but I didn't see what he said. It didn't look like my notifications popped up and said what they said, but he said, "May the poker gods be with you." Appreciate it, Anonymous. Thank you again for the tip. The poker gods have been mixed reviews with me today. Some good decisions, some bad. some coolers, a couple 2-outers thrown in there. Keep it interesting. Ooh, pair and a flush draw versus ace jack. Oh, ace jack gets a straight. Could have hit an ace jack or running straight cards. Hard to go anywhere with a pair and a flush draw. Deuce 9 got a limp from early position here. Got to see a free flop, but that ain't the right flop. Check fold. Well, 47 places get paid. Right now I'm 50th out of 63. So still got 15 or so spots before money, which mini cashing would be at least nice to get a little bit money back since I fired 3 bolts on this. But yeah, 15 spots or so. It's a long way to go still. Ace 9 offsuit, gonna raise from the button and take it down. Steal those blinds, steal those blinds. Just watching the player list, seeing how fast people are getting knocked out. And there goes another one. This is probably pretty close, but 17 big blinds. I think it's just enough to raise from the hijack. Again, probably close to the bottom of the range, but can't be calling that. Snap fold here. King, queen off, probably the same thing. Probably pretty close to an open. At least we took that one down. Picked up Power Rangers here on my right. It says I only have 130 hands with him, which does not sound right to me. I feel like I've known him a lot longer than that. I feel like I should have like 1,000 hands. I've heard he's an excellent player, but God, I mean, you know, 100 hands. I think I've played 6 max with him, so these numbers are probably skewed to be a little bit looser, since 6 max causes you to be pretty loose aggressive, but pretty active stats there either way. This Studs, I feel like he's a pretty solid player too. I've seen him run deep in a lot of these tournaments. Mark him as green. I don't think I've seen him get go crazy. Seems a little value buff here. Trying to mark more people. Let's see how we're doing. We are 50th out of 55, so we are down there. But 47 get paid, so we're getting closer and closer to that money. Less than 10 away. But as we know about bubbles, take a long time to pop. I've bubbled 2 tournaments in the last week that were very big, expensive bubbles I was not happy with, so this bubble's not as big for me as since I fired so many bullets into it. But still, big deal. $200 bubble is plenty big. Threes here, just gonna fold versus a raise, but if it folded around to me, I think I just open rip it for 15 bigs, probably pretty close again from the cutoff. I feel like threes would be easier to rip in. A7, it's gonna be a fold, but pretty close. Offsuit. I mean, the good thing about, excuse me, the good thing about cashing here, get 200 bucks back, is back to get my 2 rebuys back. So I only lose 100 bucks instead of $300. It's almost like those other rebuys never existed. Three and a 4, gonna fold. Ooh, all in. Doubled up though. That was a massive pot. I'm gonna be folding this. I don't think I can defend too much. Let's see what happens. Did that get all in on the turn? Yeah, he 2-hour'd him. That's just a cooler. 6 deuce, can't do too much with that either. Oops, open up the wrong windows. King 8 suited. Didn't we just talk about this not too long ago? Ah, darn it. I was gonna jam that. Darn you ranges. Just updating my spreadsheet with my other bad bust outs. Where did I finish here in the 300? 84th out of 182. That ain't the best. 84th out of 182. And then the 30, where did I finish here? Under 10 big blinds. Just grinding away here. 261 out of 560. All right. Beautiful. Oh, this break needs to hit soon. So I'm gonna use the bathroom. Another bust out. Getting closer and closer to money, but I am probably dead last. Haven't won a pot in a while. 329, this one. I've been drinking a lot of water. All right, we're in the bubble zone. 50 players left, 3 players to go to money, and I am at the bottom. I'm 48th out of 50. Got just 2 shorter stacks in me. '50th just got knocked out, so there's 2 spots left. I really don't want to finish on a bubble again. That would be 3 bubbles in a row for me. That would make me squirm. I'm 47 out of 49. Ace 3. Hopefully everyone just walks to me. Nope. Usually I defend here, but it's a little too expensive. And now I'm dead last because that blind hit me. 49 out of 49. Everyone's waiting for me to bust. But if anyone knows me, I'm tough as hell to kill. Came back from 2 big blinds and 6 big blinds today. A couple times. At this point, I'm so close to money, I can taste it, and I'm desperate for it. I would have rather busted an hour ago than bubble for the 10th time. Bubbles are so painful. Nothing like working the max amount of time and getting the least amount of money. Someone's got to lose, though. I mean, there's a lot of tables still. I mean, there's gonna be, yeah, there's 7 tables. There's a lot of players playing. But people are gonna slow down. I should probably slow down more, but I hate doing that. Did someone, wait, oh, they moved me. All right, we're officially on the bubble. I bubbled the other tournament. I'm dead last in chips. That hand happened really quick, but it looked like 2 pair cracked aces, if I'm not mistaken. All right. I'm 48th and 47. 47 get paid. This has already happened to me twice in a week. I don't want this to happen again. Even if this is a smaller bubble, I need this. I need this emotionally. I can't handle a 3rd bubble in a row. I might just quit poker. Oh, and the blinds hit me. What the hell is that? The blinds hit me like the last time too. That sucks. I'm just gonna have to fold. This hand's pretty good to defend, but I'm so short. How do I call? Do I still call? I feel like this is still good enough to call. I mean, I'm the short stack of the tournament. Like, I don't think I have much of a choice. Do I jam here with the 10 though? I wish that jack wasn't there. I might have to fold this. Oh man, break time too. Son of a bitch. I'm like, why, I guess what's the point of me even calling pre-flop if I'm just gonna fold a good pair? All I can do is hope for some coolers at the other tables. I feel like just if I didn't get if I didn't just bubble 2 other tournaments, I would probably have jammed that. Hey, okay. Hey, it's a small bubble. We'll take it. We need the money. We're desperate for it. All right. Well, I needed that. I'm glad I at least won some money. But hey, I got 5 big blinds. I've came back from like 2 big blinds a couple times this tournament, so 2 big blinds in order to cash. Hell yeah. All right, I gotta use the bathroom, so I'll stop talking and see you guys in a minute. Okay, almost back from break. We just broke the bubble. Guaranteed 200 bucks, which covers 2 of my buy-ins. So we're still down in this tournament, but we have to get to 23rd spot to break even for this tournament, and we have the final table to break even for the day. But let's look at the positives. We made it. At least we made a bursted one bubble. Nothing like finishing in multiple times on bubbles. I'd rather jam like king 9 offsuit and get knocked out than play super tight and fold really good hands just to min cash. But it is what it is. We're here. That's all that matters. 5 big blinds is plenty. Just surprising that I'm even here is you know, the fact that I came back from 2 big blinds to be here is cool enough for me. But Hey, could go on a crazy run like we did before. Did it? I'm not gonna keep my hopes too up, but just happy to get my binds back at least. Jack 8 off here. We're jamming in. This guy should be calling with any 2 cards. I don't have any sets on these guys. Oh, got him crushed. Oh, he flops. Did he flop the straight? And he turned a straight. Oh, that's sick. Hey, we got paid. That's all. That's all that matters. Got cooler there. Had him crushed. 10-8 versus Jack 8. I flopped top pair too, but unfortunately the top pair gave him a nice long straight on the turn. Yucky, yucky, yucky. But is what it is. I will take that money. So yeah, where did I finish? 46th. just made it. 46 out of 329. What I win? 214. All right. Well, wasn't the best, but where are we at here? Yeah, this is was today. Not a pretty day. Still lost $400, but all right, cam, break, and all right, just getting my buttons already. All right, well, thanks for watching, guys. That was an interesting night. I had a really good start. Started off on a heater. Had like aces and ace king and jacks like for the first half hour. Just crushing. It was great, but the rest of the way did not go as planned. Got down to 2 big blinds in that $100 and was able to come back and cash at least to get some of my buy-ins back, but still down for the night. But it's nice to at least cash after those 2 brutal $500 bubbles that I hit this last week. So on that note, I'll be streaming, or at least planning on streaming tomorrow for the Pot Limit Omaha tournament. I don't know if I'm going to play all 3. I might just come in a little later and just play one of the tournaments. I don't know Pot Limit Omaha, so it might, I mean, I know it, but I don't know the strategy. So spending $300 might seems a little ridiculous to me, but I don't know. We'll see. I do want to play it. But yeah, so what else? And then I also stream on Thursday, and then the main event and all the big buy-in tournaments are Sunday. And then the last day for me for the MISCOOP tournament here in Michigan is on Monday, and that's a 8-game mixed tournament. I don't know the strategy in those either, but that one will actually be fun. The PLO tournament I would be completely destroyed in because there's a lot of good players in that, but the mixed game nobody knows how to play, so that should be entertaining at least. But yeah, so a couple days left here. This is the halfway point of the MISCOOP for me for streaming. Day 5 out of 9 or whatever, so a couple days left, and thanks for watching, guys, and have a good night.